recognize my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
All right, everybody. Howdy, 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 howdy. We are back on PV Canyon Crossing. Going to do a sell-off. Continue off where we left off with selling products, because as you guys are aware from the last episode, I have a lot of things to sell. So, should be fairly interesting. I think I got 2 trucks over here with preserves on it, so we'll need to get these going. So we got them all lined up here, so we're gonna go ahead and sort of take care of that, see what we can do. But let's just check our live stream and see how things are going here. Hit refresh. Make sure we got everything running the way we need it to. Have to sort of access my music here a little bit because I got it playing in the background. Da, 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 da. Let's see here. Probably will. That should be fine. Let's do music. There, yeah, we will. Looks like music is playing. Wonder if gameplay is working. Gameplay is working on that stream. I'm lucking out here, I guess, on audio. Mute this. Perfecto. Awesome. So, all right. So I think we're good to go. So that's good. Very good. We'll go ahead and start transporting this to the ferry system, and I think I have to sell the preserves. Where am I selling the preserves today? Not sure. Looks like we're going to the fast food restaurant, or carrot soup. I don't have any of the soups made, so I think I'm going to the Johnson food market at the moment. So I think that's where we're going. We're going to make a lot of money. A lot of money. Which is good. Yeah, okay, so we're going to go to the ferry and we'll take care of that. Oh, hopefully everyone is doing well. Sorry for me getting started a little late on the live stream this morning. I was working on my other project, so just to give you guys an idea of what I'm working on, I'm planning on playing around with the Atom multi-stream tool. So this morning I had to update or add a plugin to my studio software. So actually I had to do two. So I had to update the vertical live canvas plugin by Atom, and I also had to put into place the Atom multi stream plugin this morning. So not everything is set up quite the way I need it yet. There's some more stuff that I have to do, but the plugins were installed, and then I got to pretty close to my streaming time, so I had to get the stream set up and going, thumbnail created, scheduling, and all that jazz. So what this means for folks is I will be moving on to another platform in the coming month or so is what the plan is. So I will still be on YouTube, so YouTube will be my main platform, and then I will be moving on to a secondary platform. So what will end up happening is I will have live streaming on vertical and horizontal on YouTube, and then an additional platform. So that could be Twitch, Kick, Rumble, or something else, just to give you guys an idea of what will happen. So I will add an additional platform to expand my channel brand name and to expand my audience reach. I'll be looking at mainly probably either Twitch or Kick, most likely. Once I get that successfully set up, I hope to expand and add a third platform. So what would end up happening if everything works out great, when I live stream, I will have YouTube vertical, YouTube horizontal, Kick, and Twitch all at once, and I'll have all that audience essentially is sort of what I've got planned. It's going to take a considerable amount of research and workload to get it all to finesse and work out, because there's a lot of balancing that comes into play when you want to output to multiple platforms all at the same time. A lot of YouTubers, or I mean content creators, I'll say, not YouTubers, content creators do multi-stream or stream to other platforms, but normally the way people do it is that they will have a set schedule. So as an example, they will say, okay, Monday and Thursday is on YouTube, and then Tuesday and Friday are on Twitch, and then maybe another 2 days on another platform. And so what that does is it means that your audience would have to flip-flop on different days to watch the content on different platforms, essentially. So what that does is it causes the streamer to have to work probably full-time as a streamer, and they would have to have their audience probably be following that schedule on a more timely basis, I guess. So with what I'm going to do is when I set it up, I plan to expand to all 3 platforms at 1 or 2 time slots in a week, right? So optimize my time slots and expand out as needed. So I'm not sure if it's all going to work because, like I said, it all bears down to bandwidth. But I think I can probably do it. So I might be on up to 3 platforms in total, running a total of 4 live streams in one given time slot is sort of what I've got planned. So should be interesting to see if I can figure it out and make it happen. It's also, I'm kind of geeky that way. I like to try to figure things out, take the time to see if it's possible. I just tipped over my truck. Darn. I have to flip this over here. This is always hard. Let's just lift this up and tilt it. Doing all this tinkering though does, I don't know, cause some conflictions and stuff like that, which I don't know how I'm gonna flip this. This is just crazy. I noticed that using the lumberjack mod is not as easy as it used to be to use, to flip stuff around. Let's see if this will somehow land. There we go. Perfect. If I'm not mistaken, I think the TLX, when 82 Studios made it, he put in some sort of scripting so that there's a high probability rate that the truck will right itself if you huck it up into the air. You still have to use some finessing to do it. So just something to mention about the 82 Studio trucks, because because I've watched some of his live streams when he was actually developing his 82 Studio vehicles and everything like that. I distinctly remember him indicating that he put some sort of scripting in that will help players to right the truck a little easier by putting some sort of counterbalance in it or something like that. I don't know for sure because I'm not a modder and I'm not a scripter, but my interpretation of what he was telling me is that he's put something into his scripts for his vehicles so that they will be a little bit easier to counterbalance, and that if you flip it up a little bit, it will land on its tires appropriately. So it's not perfect or anything. I mean, you still have to fiddle around. Oh, great. you still have to finesse with it and stuff like that, but basically you can kind of, if you can sort of right it up and then huck it up into the air a little bit, it will have less of a roll function, I guess. So doing well. I'm sorry that I'm late. So usually I start at 1 o'clock and I started at 2 today. I ended up nerding out, so I'm trying to get myself onto other platforms other than YouTube. So testing some things, getting myself set up and stuff like that. So, and I got too involved in that, and yeah, and then I forgot about that I need to go live. So I started late. Need outriggers on that truck. Yes, I do. Yeah. This is really heavy. I remember the last stream, if I can just... Soup products are heavy. I'm telling you. I mean, this is crazy. You really need a TLX truck. Well, what else do I got running over here? I got an engine running. There. We'll fix that truck in a moment. I'm gonna bring the other truck down since I'm over here. But it's no joke. If you're doing the soups and the preserves and stuff, the cases for that are really heavy. So I'm like amazed at how heavy they are. Like, it makes a TLX truck really struggle. Like, I can't go really quick if I have a full load. This load will be fine because I'm not fully loaded. So we're gonna drive him down. Yeah, this guy's going a lot faster because he's like probably quarter full. Let's see. Yeah, he's about a quarter full. So he'll go faster. So we'll drive this guy up to the other guy, and then we'll try to fix the truck once we get back there. And then we'll get him righted. It'll be interesting when I put these onto the ferry, because I'm not sure if it's, I have a feeling it's gonna rock and roll or something. I'm not sure. So we'll have to find out. These trucks are here too. They're gonna be probably hauling metal material and other stuff. But for now, we're going to go ahead and just try to sell these preserves. I'm trying to sell a lot of stuff because I can make a lot of money. So, we'll see. Oh dear, what are we doing here? Just trying to save. It's a game save. I think the map does not like the fact that I have so many crates out, or pallets, so I have a feeling it's kind of struggling a little bit, because I noticed like the last live stream when I was taking out the pallets and putting them onto the truck, there was a lot of stuttering, so I have a feeling that the game isn't really liking the fact that I have so many pallets out, but it's going to be okay because I'm going to sell it, and then once it's sold, we'll be fine. So, and we got shingles to sell, and we got other wood products to sell too, so we have to do that. So we're going to go around this corner up here, and we'll come up to the other truck, and then we'll try to sort of fix it, I guess. And then we'll load this truck and the other truck onto the ferry, and we have to take it to the mainland, and then we'll just sell everything. So yeah, I missed my live stream yesterday. I was very tired. I think everything with work has kind of stressed me out quite a bit. So I'm not sure if I can actually maintain 3 streams a week or not. I'll have to see. I missed yesterday's stream, but I am still committed to maintaining my Sunday and Monday's live stream, so we'll do that. Let's see here. But I am not 100% defeated, so it's okay. It's a good sign when I'm tinkering with live stream stuff, so the only thing about that is that I tend to tinker too much. I get very I'm very passionate about learning new things and trying new things, so with me it's pretty much going to be like an ongoing streaming experiment. So I know some people probably just prefer to, oh well, I just want to watch you play Farm Sim. Which is fine and I appreciate it, but I have more of a passion of expanding and learning a lot of new things, so I have a tendency of learning about new stuff and then I want to implement it and try it out, and most of the time I don't really put into factor whether or not if it's actually a good idea or not. It's more or less like, can I do it, is all that comes into my mind most of the time, because it looks like something interesting, and I'm more passionate about trying something new out, essentially. Some people just, set up their live streams one way and then that's good. They just, and they're very consistent. I will admit I am not a consistent live streamer. I usually like to tinker a lot. I like to try a lot of new different things. I like to expand. I like to educate myself on so many new things. Probably drives people up the wall when I go into experimental mode, but that's just how I am. Let's see here. Are you gonna tip? Something's... I gotta... I think I... See, it's not even letting go of... You gotta let go, come on. I don't know if this... I did flip it. This is the second time I'm trying to flip this thing. Going to be a bit of a challenge, I think. I think I have to smash it down. There we go. I did it. I have to do a Hulk smash to get this to work. Okay, there we go. But I'm sort of geeking out with what I want to try. I'm not sure if you heard the beginning of my stream, but I'll repeat myself. What I want to do is I want to try to expand onto another platform. So what that means is when I'm live streaming on YouTube, doing the vertical and the horizontal, I also want to be on another platform as well. So I'm trying to figure out how I can get that done. There's a new plugin by Atom that's out that will sort of allow me to do it. So I'm going to give it a try. What else is there? There's that's by Atom. They released it like 2 weeks ago. So it allows live streamers to, basically do Kick and YouTube and Twitch or all of the platforms if they want, if they have the sufficient bandwidth to do it. So that would mean that I would be on YouTube, doing YouTube live stream as well as Twitch at the same time. So what I have established so far, plus another platform. And then I will eventually want to try to bring in a third platform as well. So I would be on 3 platforms. So if I bring a third one in, I'm going to have to learn another plugin or another streaming service to do it. So that will be down the road, probably maybe around October, maybe September. I don't know. Depends on how early I can do it. So I'll bring a second platform on first while maintaining my YouTube services. See how that goes. And then I'll try to figure out how to bring a third platform on while maintaining YouTube and the secondary service. So if I can do that, then that will be amazing. And then from there, once I've got it all figured out, I will probably start educating people on my live streams, sort of how I got about doing it, just to give people an idea. So you might actually see other content creators jump on board once I tried it out. So, which I think I can do, because I got quite a few content creators from the farm sim community to switch over to vertical and do horizontal vertical live streams. So you've got, what is it, the 3Js, Rhino, what else, the farm sim guy, so it's catching on. So I'm going to try to get more of our farm sim people out more, essentially. and get the game product visually seen more as best as I can. So I'll test it out and let people check out my channel, try to lightly educate people on what they can do to give them more options. And the benefit for it is that more people will figure out or see farm sim more and get the product line out more. So I think it's going to be a good overall for the farm sim community as a whole. And I personally just love testing things out and trying to learn something. So I might as well just go ahead and do what I enjoy, right? And then share my knowledge with people and see what happens. Okay, I need to find my ferry. I don't know what happened to my ferry. You know what? I think I bought a new one. It's at the shop, I think. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got this truck over here. I think I bought the new ferry. It's over here somewhere. So I'm excited. So should be good. I'm one of those people that has a very short attention span, so I always have to keep on doing something new. It's just how I am, or else I feel very stagnant. And most people, they can be very content with just continuing on with like one specific layout and format, but for some odd reason I just can't. I have to do something different, or I have to do something interesting. I don't know why. I'm not sure if that's like what, ADHD or what that is. It's just an impulse. it's good in the way that, you know, I'm willing to learn new stuff. The downside to it, though, is sometimes I have projects that become incomplete because people that are more consistent at staying with one thing and doing that, they usually reach completion. But with my mindset, I will admit there has been projects that I will start and I won't ever get it finished. But I think with live streaming, I think I do okay. Because I still live stream, so go figure. Let me see here. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to go in the shop and I need to find out if I bought a new boat or not. Because I think I sold my boat. Okay, so you can probably relate to what I'm talking about then. Yeah, because something new and amazing catches my eye and then I'm like, oh, or I have a new idea and I just want to jump into that new thought process or that new project, right? And sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. I did not buy the boat, so I have to buy a boat. And I better put my sell point right here. Because I think I thought about buying a boat before, but I didn't get around to it on the live stream. So let's go into boats. We'll buy this barge. I need a barge. There's other boats I can buy too. There's a container barge. Barge one. I honestly don't know how these work. I think you have to attach them to a tugboat and then you pull it behind. Container. There's two container barges. Why are there two container barges? That's weird. I might do a live stream one day and test these boats out and see what might be better. But I'm gonna stick with the regular barge. GPS, I don't need GPS on this, so I'll hit buy. And then here's the boat. We're going to just tab to it. I hope it'll tab to it. Oh, this guy's still on. Turn him off. I'm wasting fuel. I think this is... Oh, that was it right there. Let's go back here. I think it's... Oh, right there. Oh, boy. No, no, no. Wrong direction. So you're probably wondering, well, why am I able to drive this on land? Apparently with boat mods, they put invisible wheels underneath. So just in case you're wondering how they get boat mods to work in Farm Sim. And I think if I remember correctly, the turning is on the rear. So so it's almost kind of like, I think, sort of like a conveyor belt a little bit, I guess. Hard to explain. But anyways, somehow the drive wheels are like in the wrong spot or something like that. And the reason why I mentioned that is because it causes issues with auto drive, because I did try one live stream doing an auto drive course with the boat and it just didn't work out very well. which is too bad. But you never know. Maybe Farm Sim 25, I can actually have my own little auto drive boat thing going. I don't know. No. We'll have to see. So yep, that's pretty much it. What else is new with me? Well, like I said, I'm going to be unemployed on the September 20th. So I got I think about 5 more weeks left, and then I'll be done work, and then I'll have to do job hunting and all of that stuff. So I'm trying to be on my best behavior at work, so that I can get my severance pay. And when I say that, I am a good employee. So, and I do what I do, but as best as I can. But even the best of employees, you know, if a company wants to save a couple of bucks, they might do what they can to try to get rid of, you know, a good employee sooner, so they don't have to pay the severance pay or whatnot. So it's something that's got me a little nervous. I've been there for a very long time, so I'm a bit expensive, we'll just put it that way. They've offered me job offers to go to other positions and stuff like that, but I just looked at it as either not worth my time, or it's potentially a situation where I might end up getting fired. So what that means is that they'll usually, in some companies, they'll put you into positions that will set you up to fail, essentially. So one of the offers that they gave me was undercutting what I already make. So it's like, well, that's a no-go there. And then the second offer paid me more, but there were certain things or expectations that I saw that would set me up to potentially be hitting maybe a performance issue or something like that. In other words, set you up to fail. The thing is when you take another position, right, the deal of a severance package payout goes out the door because you take on another position, right? So you're back to normal. So so you cannot have your cake and eat it too. So you can't take a new position and get severance pay. It doesn't work that way unless it's somehow contracted in. I have some coworkers that were under the assumption that if they took another position, they would get the severance pay at the same time. And I told them, I said, you can try, but that's not how it works. And they said, well, I'm going to go find out. I said, okay, well, you go ahead and find out. And then they found out, and they came back and says, that's not fair. I was like, so it's like, well, you can't have your cake and eat it too. I said to one of my younger coworkers, says it just doesn't work that way because you're continuing your role there. So I said you need to make some hard decisions on what you want to do. So their circumstances are a little bit different than mine. Some of them are immigrants, so they're on like temporary work permits and stuff like that. So when you're in a situation like that, which I don't I guess I got a quick education this past month on how it all works, because I didn't really understand like what immigrants usually have to go through. But they have literally, if they're terminated from a job, they literally have like maybe 1 or 2 weeks to get another job, or they're sort of like deported out of the country or something like that, is how I understand it. And I was like, oh boy, that does not leave you a lot of time to get another job. The other thing too is there's a good guy that usually sits beside me and works with me, and he's an immigrant, and I said, well, why not try local job aid offices and stuff like that? And because you can do that, there's like organizations and government organizations in British Columbia that will, like Work BC as an example, that you can go into to get assistance with finding a new job, because that's what I usually do. I'll go in there and I'll use other organizations, whatever I can, right? So I suggested it to him, and he said, oh, okay, well, that's cool. I did not know that was available. So he went in and talked to them, Work BC, and they were like, oh, sorry, you're not a permanent resident, so these services are not available to you. And I was like, oh. So I apologized to him. I said, I'm sorry. I did not know that. I know very little when it comes to immigration. So he was a bit disheartened by it. And I says, I didn't mean to give you false hope on it. I thought that you had the same access to options like I do. And it turns out that, well, I guess they don't. So yeah, I guess it's not really easy for immigrants, I guess. And there's other rules too, that apparently that there are rules on how to get jobs and stuff like that. I guess you need to take certain qualified jobs. So there's like a laundry list of things that you have to do if you're a temporary worker. So for them, what they have to do is they have to make a decision, take the severance pay and then definitely have another job lined up, or they're forced to take a position that's available in the company that's available, right? And then I started thinking about it. I said, well, hold on a sec. This kind of makes a lot of sense, where a lot of foreign workers could potentially be taken advantage of. I can kind of get an idea of how that might actually happen, because if you have only a short period of time to get work, right, and it's a very competitive work in time frame, like maybe their unemployment rate is extremely high or something like that, right? It puts more stress on them, I think, than a citizen of the country. So, and at the same time, if you're with a pre-existing company and a position's being cut out, the next position being offered could lowball the pre-existing position that they have, and they just have no other choice other than to take that due to their tight squeeze of a situation where they may get deported. So I was like, interesting. So for me, I definitely feel for them. That's for sure. I have one immigrant worker that's from India, and he's in the same situation. And then I thought, well, had you ever thought about going back to India, right? And trying to, start things up there. And then he says, well, I'm so terrified because the only work market that I'm familiar with is the Canadian work market. And if I go back to India, I'll be stressed out to the point that I don't even know what to do in India. And then I started thinking on that, and I said, well, yeah, you got kind of a good point there. Because how things are done in India are not the same as what is done in Canada. So he this is a different employee, by the way, other than the one that I was talking to you about before. He's much younger and like I think early 20s. So his first job is basically a Canadian job. So that's kind of interesting. There are some. I have one interesting co-worker that's an immigrant. He's a Turkish man, and he's married to a Ukrainian. His wife is Ukrainian, and so I was talking with him, and he seems to be pretty proactive. He's kind of like almost a gypsy. So he originally was from Turkey, then he moved to Ukraine just before how things developed there. And he met his wife and married his wife. And then when things went a little crazy there, that's when he moved to Canada. And I said to him, you seem very confident. And he says, yes, I am. I'm used to switching countries and stuff like that. And it says I'll probably find like a temporary job here. And then he said, well, I'm considering on going to London, England, to potentially work. And I said, and you're not fearful about hopping countries everywhere? No, I've done this. Will be like probably maybe my third hop if I do it. And I said, so I kind of understand how the system works and everything like that. And I just hammer down and I just, figure out what I need to do. And I thought, well, that's kind of interesting. So, and his wife is very much the same. I think this was her first hop to Canada. So they're working together to figure out where they're going to go and everything like that. So I'm like amazed at what some of my coworkers are doing as immigrants to jump around and everything like that. It's kind of a culture or a concept that, well, I don't get involved because I just stay in Canada. I don't hop country to country. So but hearing some of their stories and stuff like that and everything, their culture and where they go and how they go about doing things is weird. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I literally couldn't do it. I am with you. I need some sort of stability or consistency. I couldn't just like pick up my whole life and just throw it across the world like that. But definitely interesting. It hit 111.2 Fahrenheit. Oh, that's cool, Michael. That's pretty warm. So, yeah, there's some of my coworkers are immigrants too, from other countries that are in the same boat as the other two, but I don't think they have to worry. Like there's a girl from India that sits behind me, and she said that she got married and her father paid like about $8 million for the wedding. And I asked her, if employment ends here, are you worried? And she's like, no, I can just go back to India and I'll be okay. Or I can even stay here somehow and maybe be okay as well. And it's like, okay. So there's all sorts of different people that I work with that have different, backgrounds and different living experiences, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, that's true. Me, I think I would have to keep on doing something. So honestly, if I left the workforce altogether, I would probably find something else to do. Probably, first of all, I'd probably be live streaming practically all the time, most likely, or doing video content. Or I might be trying to find some other part-time work or something like that. If I think if I retired, literally, like my channel, I think will probably, if live streaming's still a thing when I retire, I honestly think live streaming will end up being my retirement hobby. So you probably have to put up with me a lot more if live streaming's still a thing by the time I retire. I'll probably geek out even more and just to get into fully doing like video editing and all of that, because I honestly can't see myself just sitting on a couch watching TV all day or doing something like that. I'd have to keep on doing at least something. So I probably would try focusing a lot on channel, on my YouTube channel or whatever channel, live streaming, whatever it is, most. And if that still doesn't keep me preoccupied, I would probably look at something else for hobbies or something outdoors or something, just to keep me going, because I would probably go very bored or crazy. I have to keep doing something, essentially. I just something that challenges my brain, basically. Without that, then I'm just done. I might as well be a vegetable, I guess. I don't know. Okay, let's see if we can get this. I don't think I'm lined up very well. To turn a little bit. There we go. A workaholic? Yeah. I guess in a way I'm to a degree like that. But probably not a super workaholic. Like I'm not, like I've had some coworkers that I've worked with that like do massive amounts of overtime and stuff like that. I don't fall into that category, but I'm very work focused. Let me see. Yeah, I'm probably very work focused quite a bit. Simply to put is that I tend to enjoy my work, doing work, or whatever I'm working on, and keep on going. But I don't get to the point where I'm going to burn myself out too much. So like I've met some people that literally does like about 60-hour 60 to 70 hour work weeks. I don't know how they do it, but somehow they do. And then they just do a whole whack of overtime doing that, and then they get completely burnt out. I'm not one of those types of people. I try to maintain a bit of balance, but most of the time when I'm on my off hours or something, I'm always doing something. I'm like either, researching something or educating myself with something on YouTube, or I'm tinkering with something on my computer. Okay, where am I selling this stuff? I think I have to go over here, I think. Let's go in here. Is this better be the right sell point? Oh boy. That's a lot of stuff selling. I'm up to 3 million, folks. Oh boy. 500,000. Okay, and I think I have a few that are still. Why aren't you selling? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's on its side, that's why. Sorry guys, I'm just predisposed of here. Well, I'm up to about $3.5 million. That's really good. Yep, some people can just do it. I don't know. People are just amazing. I mean, there's some people that need very little sleep. I've mentioned a modder for Farm Sim, Mark Thor, and I've talked with him, and he's been in chat a few times and mentioned that he sometimes only needs like about 1 or 2 hours of sleep, and then he's fine. And I'm like, oh, at first I didn't believe him. I thought he was like lying to me or something like that. It's like, no, you need more sleep than that. But over the years, you know, playing Farm Sim with him and doing server stuff, you know, and interacting with him and seeing him wake up at different times and go to bed and then come back on right as rain. I'm like, oh my god, you're Superman. How the heck do you do this? Last while I worked, I was driving truck, same kind of shift that Juan does. Oh, yeah, those are long days. And sometimes most of it is, you know, waiting for loads and maintaining a schedule. That's crazy work right there too. Are we selling here? Okay, I think we got it all off there. Yep, it's off. $3.8 million, folks. And more stuff to sell. Let's see if we can get 3 trucks onto this thing here. Not sure if I can do that or not. I worked on it. So what was the longest like work shift that, how many hours have you put in a longest in a week? Okay. Okay, I'll put that there. Back then you could get away with lying on the logbooks to better protections for drivers while the computer and electronic logs. Yep, I could probably see that because stuff nowadays seem to be more, I don't know, digitally tracked. Also, some companies probably put like monitoring devices on their trucks to make sure that their employees are following road standards and rules and stuff. So even if probably a logbook is doctored or whatever, the company will still know with whatever little gadgets they put on the trucks. I think even in some cases, some companies will even put technology in where it will actually disable a truck. So which I can see. I'm sort of actually restricted as well, so something that most people may not be aware of. But I work for my job. I work on computers. I am only allowed to log into the computer 5 minutes before the start of my shift. And it's the login procedure is tied directly to basically whatever my time card is supposed to be, so my set schedule. And the only time I can break that is if I do overtime and I have to get basically my boss to adjust the schedule accordingly. And if that's not done, then I can't log into the computer. It'll log in and then it will double check my schedule, and then it'll basically log me out after about maybe 5 to 10 seconds. And then I have to wait until my start time starts, or it gets close to my start time. So. But when I first started in the company, that process wasn't there. And I think a lot of people basically banked a lot of overtime and more hours and stuff like that. So even in my work environment in an office, I'm restricted to how much overtime I can actually do and allotted to. So so even in an office environment, you're kind of restricted. Okay, where's my barge? Nitro drivers got pushed. I didn't fudge the log for my benefit. Okay, 6 days, legally 15 hours a day. Like I said. So yeah, that's quite a few hours. I usually tack on, I think the max amount that I usually do is I will do about maybe a 50-hour work week on top. So add an extra 10 hours usually. I used to do a bit more, quite a bit more when I was younger. I think probably I used to do, I think the max amount that I could get away with was probably about a 60-hour work week. So doing an additional probably 4 hours on an existing shift, or somehow meandering it onto a day off. But the company wouldn't allow it, and now it's, I don't think you can, our company doesn't allow any more than that. I think it might be due to legislation reasons. But it can be two things. Sometimes it's legislation, and then other aspects is budgeting costs. So usually overtime gets presented if, let me think here, if for instance there's just too much absenteeism or something like that. Why am I not getting tabbed into my let's see if I can somehow. This is annoying. I was tabbing earlier. I do honestly think I have some sort of mod installed that affects my ability to tab. I'm probably going to have to go through my mod list. This is my, yeah, I get about here and then I can't seem to tab any further. So let's hit tab, 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 tab. Let's go like that. Let's see now that I'm in here. Oh, I can't tab there either. Tabbing on this side, so it's like they're in different categories. I bet you have some weird mod installed. Okay, how am I going to get into that? Is there a way to go in here? Nope. No, I don't want to sell it. Show on map. Okay. I have to go to the map, and I think I can enter the vehicle that way, if I'm correct. Hopefully it doesn't show up as a truck. Dang it. This is making me very sad right now. Alright. I'll see if I can get back to the... Wait a sec. Let's go back. There's this other let's just jump into that. I can get back here. Maybe I can somehow tab. There we go. Why didn't I do that before? Alright, I gotta close this out here. Let's go back to the game. Okay, is my parking brake on? Yes, it is. Why is it taking forever to move forward? There's something weird going on here. Why? Here we go. Maybe it was just stuck on something. I don't know what's going on. Alright, we're moving now. Holy crow. Alright, off we go. So the 2 empty trucks I'm going to send to the wood yard. And then the truck with jars on it, that's going to go to... Where is it going to go? To the oil mill, I think. Yeah, that's probably where that's going to go. So, and then while all these 3 trucks are moving around, I'm going to go back to the main farm because I think I have some other stuff there that I can sell. That's like concrete or something like that. So I think probably this entire live stream is going to be about selling stuff. So, which I honestly think I need to do because I'm a pack rat. I got like so much stuff. It's like, it's crazy. It's getting out of control. I could, I could sell that stuff and probably maybe put that money to something better. What I could probably do is look at maybe putting another concrete factory down somewhere. To finally get that pumping out a lot more concrete, or get more concrete going. I gotta do something because obviously I'm not getting that bridge built anytime soon at this rate. So I had to be a bit more frugal before because I didn't have a lot of money, but now I'm up to about 3.8 million, I guess. Yeah. So should be able to do something with that, I would think. What else do I want to do? I want to get beehives going at some point too, so that'll be another item to look at. So slowly getting there. But I think I'm definitely going to be keeping this map going through a good portion of the Farm Sim 25 life cycle, I think. because I seem to be progressing now. And I say, why not, right? Because there's still a lot that I can do. I'm not sure how many people will actually watch my Farm Sim 22 content still if when 25 comes out. That'll be kind of interesting. I imagine that there will probably be some people interested, because there are people that watch Farm Sim like 19 and 17. So it's hard to say. So I'll probably just keep this going because of the heck of it. And then what I might end up doing is like the other maps that I have for Farming Simulator 22, but I might just do is just close those out, like do a final play session on some of those on the other maps, and then just move the money over to this map, and then just continue gameplay on here. Not sure how it's all going to play out. We'll see. But I have a sneaking feeling this map will probably continue on. And then the Fraser Valley map. So I might sell off all of the stuff on the other ones, the other gameplays that I've had, like Elm Creek and stuff like that, because I have some game sessions on that. And I had some earlier videos from when I first started live streaming. And then I'll just split the money between probably the Fraser Valley map and this map, and then see what happens, because I just only got started on the Fraser Valley map, so I kind of want to take that further. And it's kind of it's an interesting map because it does have logging on it, and as you guys know, I like logging. So and I don't think Farming Simulator 25 is going to have a lot of logging content for me to really sink my teeth into at the beginning. So, because I haven't really seen anything mentioned about it, so it'll eventually get in there. It's just that it won't be available right away, I don't think. Okay, where's my property over here? Okay. It's called Farm. It's Field 1? I'm confused now. Oh, no, it's... Oh, okay, the numbers are different. So it's, yeah, 41. Field 41. Off you go. And then we're sending these guys to the lumber mill. And they will, I think I got some more products over there that I need to sell. It's, this guy's already scheduled to go to the lumber mill. Go. This guy as well. Okay. Off you go. So we'll go back to the main farm. I've got at least 3 trucks sitting there that I need to sell more products. So, okay, I think we're about here, I think. Okay, what are we going to sell? See, we got these like paver things. I don't really need those. So what's that? Concrete I need to keep. Barriers I can sell. So I might as well get all the barriers out, I guess. Let's do barriers. And I'm gonna use the wider trailer that I have, because I have a wide trailer over here somewhere. here's the wide trailer. Now let's see how much weight this is gonna take. Alright, we're going to pull up here. Love this guy. I don't know how much this is gonna weigh. I don't even know where I'm taking these pavers, to tell you the truth. Okay. Okay, let's auto load those. I'm not sure how they're all gonna go on. Can I fit more on? Let's see. Oh, that's a train wreck and a half there. If I... Yeah, let's see here. I guess these don't really stack very well. Let's see, try this again. I'll just dump this one back in here. Maybe I have to do more than one truck or something. Oh, yeah, it doesn't like this either, I'm noticing. Yeah, I got so much stuff spawned on the map, I think it's like kind of freaking out a little bit. Let's see here. Let's okay, can I auto load those? Are you gonna allow me to do it? Okay, I have no lights on. It did something. I think these guys are gonna be a bit of a challenge. There we go, some more going on. Mind you, they are a very antiquated looking thing. Yeah, let's unstrap. We'll just maybe drive ahead. And then I'll restrap. And then try to auto load again. Yeah, that's not a lot of pavers. Maybe they don't load very well on this trailer. That's a mess and a half right there. Okay, that's yeah, I don't think it likes loading on here. So I guess I'm full. Let's try one of the other trailers. Maybe it's better. That's interesting. So let's not use pavers with that truck, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be the issue, the width. Definitely goofy, that's all I'm saying. Now I got a whole mess over here, which is crazy. Pavers everywhere. So let's see how these stack on. Yeah, that's a bit better. This won't stack because it's on its side. So I'm gonna just dump this back over here. There. And we'll take this. We'll take this one too. There. Are there any more hanging around? Don't think so. Okay, there's one other thing I'm going to do for myself to make life a little easier for me. I'm going to light this area up a little bit because I've got the money to do it. I think it's under decorations. The lights. Let's just yeah, let's just do this. There. And I think we just need basically one probably right here. And one sort of like there. And then I'll light up this area probably a bit too. There. Good. Good, good, good. Alright, now I can see. Now I don't have to take up my little trusty flashlight all the time. Take out more barriers. Let's see if we can get any more on this truck. I think that's about it. So that guy's full. Turn him around. Much better, I agree. Oh, I had always wanted to put them in, but I didn't put them in because I really couldn't afford to do it. Because I was like basically just kind of scrounging money here and there. But now that I'm selling everything, I think that's the last. I only have 2 trucks over here, I think. Yeah. So we're gonna have to go ahead and try to sell these. I don't know where I'm sending them. Let's see. These are, what are these? These are barriers. Barriers, 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 barriers. I got blocks, I got pavers, here's barriers. Oh, they gotta go to the grocery mart? Where else can I sell them? Oops. What's the max amount that I could get? There's only, I guess they're not worth a lot of money, I guess. Where else can I sell barriers? Show locations. Value at all sell points. I can do Home Depot. So I'm going to do Home Depot for these, I guess. So let's do that. That's closer. So that's just down the road. So I'll be shorting myself about $1,000. So I'm noticing that I don't make a lot of money on the mining products. So I might decide to just put everything into just concrete instead. Like I make a lot more money off of like the vegetable production and also the bread and the straw and also the wood products. But the mining products I don't seem to make a lot of money. So something to take note. So I think unless you do gold, that might be yeah, gold is worth it. So doing the sleuths. Hello, the sim guy, welcome in. Yeah, so doing the sleuth work and getting gold I think is profitable. The bars are pretty expensive. Let's see. How are you doing, the sim guy? What's new with you, sir? Okay, here's Home Depot. I'm gonna somehow drive in here. I'm not sure why it's not selling. Oh, there we go. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're doing well. So yeah, the mining items, unless it benefits you later on, I don't know, but the amount of effort to have to move some of these products around probably isn't really maybe worth your time to start making barriers. So I'll just kind of throw that out there. It doesn't seem like it anyways. Same with the pavers too. I didn't get very much money for the pavers, so you might want to just do gold and yeah, do gold with your mining material. There are other mining materials like copper and steel and all of that. I'm not sure, maybe I might get more money with that, but well, from the concrete factory I'm not making a lot of money off of pavers and stuff, and they're pretty heavy and they take a lot longer to make. What else am I trying to think here on the downsides of them? Also a lot more trips to transport. So if you want the max bang for your buck, you need to send it to Walmart a lot. So now if you set up your concrete factories maybe on the mainland, maybe it might be more advantageous because Walmart and all that stuff is close by. So just throwing that out there. Now let's go up here. Actually I have crashed. Hold on a sec. There, I have crashed. There, I forgot to put my ticker up, so I have actually crashed. I had to right my truck a couple of times. I fell over. Okay, we're gonna take this here. Hello, James the Splendid Nugget. Welcome in, sir. I could have. Unfortunately, I'm a horrible liar. So I just stick with honesty as best I can. People will probably notice a change in my voice and it's he went a little quiet when he said that. He's lying. They may not call me out right away, but they'll be like, oh, I think Kiram lied about that crash. I'm going to put it on replay when the stream is over, and then next stream I'm going to call him out on it. So probably better just to stick with honesty. But yep, I crashed 2 times. I sometimes forget to hit the crash button simply because I get too focused on trying to right the machine or the equipment, and then I completely forget to hit the crash counter button. So because as you guys notice, when I'm using the lumberjack mod, I do kind of struggle trying to get some of these trucks righted to back up. Smaller vehicles are a little easier, but every time I crash, it's always with like a transport truck with a load of something on it, and then it's like a chore and a half just to get it righted back up again. Okay, why aren't these selling? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. It's another back. I'm just going to use this truck for the pavers, because we already know what happened with that other trailer. It was a mess. It's me. So daylight is dawning, so that's good. Yep. Looking forward to Farming Sim 25 when it hits. I've been trying to watch videos and stuff like that. Very interested to see what comes of everything. I guess we'll get more news down the road as we get closer to Farm Sim 25's release. I like the crops. I like a lot of what I'm seeing in it. Also the potential that it has for modders. So I think a lot of people are going to be really excited with 25. Okay, we're back here at the main farm, and we're going to park the truck. I guess I should probably clean up these ones here and try to get a fresh. I wonder if this is an entire truckload right here. I'm not sure. Okay, let's hit Control R. I don't know what. Yep, it's definitely worth it if you want to play Farm Sim 25. This is like, you know, I only came in at 19. I kind of wish that I had started in the earlier editions of Farm Sim. But this game has got me extremely, like, addicted, I guess. Like, I like it. I like it a lot, is what I'm trying to say. So, I do play my other addiction was World of Warcraft, which you guys know. That was an unhealthy addiction. But this one seems like a more balanced addiction. Because I can play it and I can enjoy it, but I can stop and then resume and come back. So I do play a lot of Farm Sim, but I'm not as crazy addicted like with World of Warcraft. But I prefer Farm Sim more over World of Warcraft because the addiction was different with unhealthy addiction, simply because when you're playing World of Warcraft, you need to progress, and if you don't progress, you get left behind. With Farm Sim, you don't have to feel like you're not progressing. You can progress at your own pace. So you can stop playing Farm Sim and do something else and then return and still not feel like you've fallen behind. That's why I think Farm Sim is a better game. For WoW, yeah, I can see not everyone is interested in WoW. World of Warcraft has my interest because there's a lot of a fantasy aspect to it with magic and stuff. So I do kind of like the fantasy magical aspect to things. So I think that's probably what really got me into it. But when I was younger, I used to play World of Warcraft all the time, and I just don't have the time or energy to dedicate as much time to World of Warcraft as I used to. So I play it on the off cuff, just to play the storyline. And then once the story's over with, then I usually like kind of bow out. Whereas with Farm Sim, I can build something and feel like I'm actually being productive. So, and I'm constantly learning something too, which is interesting with Farm Sim. I find it very educational. Yeah, I lightly dabbled with Guild Wars. That's a good game too. I sort of wish that maybe I might have went that angle more than World of Warcraft. Okay, simply because World of Warcraft costs a lot more. With Guild Wars, you can play for free, and then you just buy the expansions, which don't come out very often. So it's a little bit more economically safe. And it was more wide open too, I think. You're not so restricted. Like you could go to any place and still do quests and feel like you're actually progressing. World of Warcraft, you need to go to certain areas to grow, which they're trying to get out of that system, but I don't think they'll honestly do it. Okay, we're gonna head back to the farm and grab another load of, well, whatever that was. Actually, I think we'll switch over to the lumber. Oops. We'll switch to the lumber mill. I got some pavers that I need, or I mean shingles to sell over there. Yeah, number 3. Yeah, keep me honest. Wowzers. So we're going to drive this back to the farm, and then we're going to switch to the sawmill. Because in March the wood products are worth more. So we'll do that. We'll just get this truck back over to the farm. And then we've got those 2 trucks that I sent to the wood mill not too long ago. Oh, here we go. And, we'll just park this guy sort of, I guess, maybe right around here. I'll probably pick up these, I'll pick these up and put them on the truck so that they get, because whenever you use universal auto load, it takes out of the rendering. So we'll just get these on here. There, and then we'll just park this guy for now. That's I think what we really need to sell. Oh, I can do, oh my god, I gotta do my oil this month too. Let's see here, because that's, I got quite a bit of oil that's sitting there, and I did send a truck over there. All right, well, let's do this. Let's oh, and I got, oh my gosh, straw crates too. Oh my god. 20,000 liters, that's not very much. I think I'll leave the straw for now. I'll sell the straw products next March. I'll just focus on the wood products, I guess, wherever that is. Yeah, this stuff up here. Like, I got floor tiles, 201,000. I got, oh, metal. I gotta do metal. For 13,000, holy crow, 13,000 liters of metal, and I get 125. Okay, I got planks, which is worth $1 million. Shingles, wood beams, and I don't know about what's going on down here. So, all right. Yeah, let's go over here. Here's where my trucks are. Let's just straighten these out a little bit here. Maybe I gotta run this truck here. We'll spin this guy around. Back this up. We'll straighten this guy out too. So I'm thinking I'm gonna hit by probably about 4 million. In all honesty, probably even more, maybe 5 million. When it's all said and done, I guess. So let's see here. What are we selling again? So we got wood beams. I should probably do the shingles. And some of these items go into other productions too, so I have to be careful about that. So we can probably get the floor tiles out. Where are those? Long planks. Floor tiles, there we go. We'll do the floor tiles. I'll drop this up. I hope I'm close enough. I might not be very close. You have to get really close to pick all this stuff up. Let's just try this right here. Sure. That doesn't look very good. No, they're still trying to pick him up. That's why there's a bit of a glitch. Let's try picking him up again. Come on, cooperate. There we go. Okay, more floor tiles. Go. Yeah, I think that should do it. Now, can I do... I think shingles I can do. Can they go to the same place? Oops, I hit the wrong button. Four tiles. Walmart. So what else goes to Walmart then? I don't think I have anything else that goes to Walmart at this point. I might send this truck back to... I'll send that truck back to the farm and pick up the rest of the straw products. So we'll send him back to the farm. He'll pick up straw products. Let's go to farm. And then that should work. And then we'll set this other truck up to do something else. So first of all, clear out any productions. We'll do that first because I don't have another truck over here. So much focus on doing so many things, I'm telling you guys. So these pallets are going to be useful. Let's load these up. They're going to help me doing... Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, I got a whole whack of them. These are going to help with... what is it? I think that might be it for that. Oh! Keeps on popping out with more stuff. Okay. Beehives. Beehives. Now we're gonna just reverse this in here. I'll have to start moving these pallets somewhere too to put them into another production. We'll get to that momentarily at some point. And then we're going to figure out what we need to put into these inputs, get them producing some more stuff. I'll move this way here. And then we'll fill this truck with the byproducts that I want to sell, basically. So I think I have a shingle factory and something else. I'll put this in here. I'll back this up. Okay, let's go figure out what we need to do with our productions here. Floor tiles, these guys take long planks, I guess. Planks and long planks. Planks and long planks, okay. And planks and long planks. Oh, and what does the shingles take? They take planks long. So long planks and planks. Got all these little small bits that I'm trying to get out of here. Oh, I took out a prefab wall. I don't need that. There we go. Presents, floor tiles, shingles. Oh, I got lots of shingles in there. Metal. There's some more long planks. So just bits and pieces basically is what you're seeing right now. Probably will take out full planks. There we go. I got resin in here too. Here's another plank. So this is what has happened when I put some in, but it didn't take all of the full pallet. So I've got partial pallets basically is what I got in here. So I'm just trying to clear out the partial ones. And I think that should do it. And then we'll load these on. I think I got something in that pile that shouldn't be in the pile. Why is it not loading? Why are you doing this to me? No. Oh, it probably won't take partials, I bet. How do I change that? Control Shift R. Let's see. Yeah, I remember that there was a way to see here. Let's see. Material type all. Full only, that's the problem. Okay, and then we can do this. There we go. So partial material basically I'm picking up. Okay, and then we got probably some stuff in here. Wood beams, planks. And then we'll load those up. I think this might be too much. I'll just pull ahead. There we go. We'll go ahead and unload these into our factories and see what happens. Yeah. I have two factories over here. I think this is one of the drop-offs. I think that took everything there. Okay, where's the other fill point? I think it's on this side. Holy crow, look at how much it took. It's taking it all. That's a lot. Okay, what about this this one over here? Let's see if they're all full. Is there anything else I can throw in there? Going back into production. Shingles, that's full. So I can probably start. Is that deactivated? No, it started. And then I have one other production that I filled. I think it was the floor tiles. Yeah, these are, they take regular planks, so I could probably get some more regular planks put in there. So that one needs regular planks now. So we'll just dump these extra beams into storage, and we just have to get regular planks. So we'll just drive over this. So I put the extra stuff into that one, and then the full stuff is in the further one. That's sort of how I do it. So let's see if we can get planks. Do we have any planks in here? Regular planks? Just long planks, I think, which is what it should be. Shingle presents, yeah. So this one will have planks. Metal, wood beams, planks long, resin, brick, planks. I got some mix match ones here. Dang. That's probably because I didn't have two down before. So let's just take out the smaller ones. Planks. There's another one. Planks, 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 planks. Why is it sending out brick? I don't want brick. Should be planks. Resin. Here's another plank. Pulled out resin again. Stop it. Okay, here's more. So just small amounts basically. And the reason why I do this is if I do want to sell the planks, I prefer to sell like the full ones, right? Instead of the partial ones. So one keeps partial and one it keeps like full. Here's another plank. That pulled out glass. Yeah, it's being weird. So I'll put this over here. So I don't need this stuff. This was for building my factory earlier. But it's all built up now, so okay, let's go ahead and just drive this up alongside, and then we'll auto load this, and that should take care of some of my loading problems. I'll just park here. There we go. Pallet metal, wood beams. Here's another single plank. Man, I got a lot of single planks in here. This is crazy. Resin, planks, more planks. And I need to get the resin into making beehives. So I have to get beehives going at some point, which shouldn't be too long to do. I'll be getting into doing that soon. I just need to find a spot to put them, to tell you the truth, guys. Resin, here's more planks. Put the resin in this one, I guess. I'll put some full ones too, I think. There we go. Brick, planks. I'll auto load that. There we go. Just pull this out. I don't think I'm going to need all of those planks, to tell you the truth. So we'll just dump this one. Let's try one more auto load, I guess. Try filling that factory. There we go. And we should be good to go at that point. And then we can get back to selling stuff. I'll just go in here. I'm hoping all of this will go in. Nope, it's all full now. So we'll just unload in that one spot, and then we'll load this up with another product, I guess. I'm gonna put this in this one here, I guess. There we go. Alright, what else do we need now? Okay, let's go in and take a look at our margins, price stuff. Da, 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 da. So, shingles. I think I did the floor tiles. I'll do the shingles next. Shingles and floor tiles. There's shingles. Grab the next batch. Okay, and I guess I could probably sell some long planks, I guess. Planks long. Out of the other selection. Alright, so we'll just straighten this out a bit. And we'll do long planks as well, because I got a lot of those. I mean, a lot of long planks. I wonder about the wood beams. What about the wood beams? Planks long. Wood beams, yeah, there's quite a bit of, I can get a lot for wood beams too, and I'm not using it as a production item. So let's try wood beams. I got about 4 of them, I guess. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why I don't have any more wood beams. Unless they're... Planks, chipboard, long planks. Let's do a bunch of these, I guess. And then maybe a small group of wood planks. Let's see if we can get the rest of these loaded on. Yeah, that should be good. So, this is probably about almost $1 million load right here on its own. Let's just see where we have to take these. Home Depot. Yeah, all of it goes to Home Depot. So, ta-da! That's easy. One place to go. I still have more wood beams in there, but I can keep those to dump into production, so I'm not going to chew them all up, I guess. And then the other truck I sent back to the farm, that's going to get filled up with straw products, I think. Might as well, because that one's going to go on the ferry. So I figure, well, if I'm going to take a truck over the ferry, I might as well take another product with me that can go on the ferry. So I think we'll just turn this way. Oh, that was close. So I might hit, maybe I'll hit $5 million. So that's good because I need to buy a cotton harvester. Who knows, because I'm doing corn. You guys got me doing corn, right? So maybe instead of doing like a corn harvester, maybe I might want to start making, maybe put silage bunkers down and get forage harvesters out doing the corn. So I don't know, I got more options now. I can buy more expensive equipment. So I might put that up to a vote. So whenever I start getting to the harvesting of like corn, because I haven't even got the corn in the ground yet, right? Because I can't plant that till next month, which is April. So what I might end up doing is I might put it to a vote when it's harvest time for the corn, saying, hey, do you guys want me to do a silage harvest, or do you guys want me to do a corn harvest? So, which I'm kind of interested to doing, because I honestly, in Farm Sim 22, I don't think I've touched a forest harvester once yet. I don't think. If you guys end up voting for, say, just doing a standard harvest with a harvester, like to get the corn, I'll probably buy this mill right here. So I don't know. So, but that's a while away. We got time to try, sort of figure that out. We're up to 4 million. $4.1 million ish. There we go. And I think I'll send this guy back to the lumber mill because, let me think. I think I need to get more stuff put into the pallet production. The boards, I think they're called boards. So we'll just send this guy back. Then we'll tab over to okay, actually I gotta unload this guy. I wonder if I can just drive this over this. I think I can. Not sure. Sorta did. This other trailer's in the way. This is soybean that is taking forever to turn into soybean oil. I'm hoping that... Oh. Yeah, I do smell smoke. I think it's from the wildfires. Because it rained last night, so now everything's probably smoldering. We had lightning, or fire and lightning last night, so in Chilliwack. So it was a real downpour, so I imagine if it hit some, what do you call it? If it hits the fire, then it tends to smoke more, right? When you like throw water on a fire. So I'm thinking that's probably why we're smelling so much smoke right now. Let's see if we can get this in here. So we'll just drive this over this. And I think it's already full, to tell you the truth, so we'll just dump this over here. And then I think I have to take pallets out of here. Let's do that. I think I can probably do oil, I guess, out of this. Let's see. What else do I have to take out of here? Pallets of pallets, brown straw bales, bottles. I think I can sell oil at this time too. These are all bottles and jars. There's a straw crate. So I need pallets, I think is what I really need. Well, let's just find out, because I gotta find out what this production needs over here. This is the guy that needs it. That's showing 0. Why is that showing 0? It need herbicide. I see. I'm out of herbicide. Let's just buy some. That'll kick up the production. We got compost and fertile. Oh. Let's just buy more. That's expensive for herbicide. Okay, I can put pallets in here. Everything else looks fine, so that's what we're going to do. Let's get some pallets out. That's my orchard, by the way. Let's do that. Yep. So I don't think I need very many in there, to tell you the truth. Okay, I'm gonna just take this bunch because I don't think I need any more than that. Just dump them in there. Oh, all types? Oh yeah, I gotta do the partial. Okay. There we go, that's loaded. And we'll spin around. I might put my beehive creation area in this area too. Potentially. Not sure how this is going to drive in here. I think I have to move this other truck out of the way. This other trailer. Is it empty? No, it's not empty yet. I'll just park this over here. And I'm not sure how I unload these pallets, which triggers probably the center one. Let's see. They're going in. Go back this way again. Oh. Now, I haven't quite figured out how to get my fruit out of here. I'm gonna try driving this into the orchard and see if I have to do that or something. Let's spin this around. Because I do have some fruit in the orchard, but I'm not sure how I wonder if I have to manually spawn them out or something. I don't know. I think that's all the pallets that can fit in there. Okay, that's fine. Now I'll just drive back over here. Can I sell oil right now? I don't know. Let's see. Because I have pallets, so I wonder if I drive into the orchard. I'm not sure how this all works. Because if you notice here, the fruit is like stacking up on the sides. I don't know. I have like a universal auto load. Can I pull those pallets out? I don't know. No, I don't think so. I think I have to spawn them out somehow. I have bananas in here, and I got all sorts of things in here. Yeah, this was a mistake. This was a huge mistake, guys. Driving in here. Okay, let's see here. And I'm in a space case mindset right now, which means I don't have patience for precision at the moment. Okay, let's see here. I just want to get going. I want to hammer down. I don't want to do precisionness here. Oh my god. Okay. I'm doing it though. I'm doing it. Despite the space casiness that I'm in right now. Okay. Okay, we're doing it. Yeah, yeah, yep. There we go. Yep. 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 There we go. Yay! That's a... Wow. That's a miracle right there. Everybody, you have just witnessed a miracle. Okay. So how do we... Okay, peaches are full. So how does this work? Or wait, no, they're not full. Wait. I wonder if they have to get like the max amount and then they pop out. Let's just do pecans and see what happens. Spawn item. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Let's do. Okay. Where did it go? Where did my pecans go? Can I pull these out? No, I can't. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I see. All right. Uh-huh. Oh, so you do have to drive in here then. Alrighty. Oh, we figure that out. Look at them. They look like more like walnuts, not pecans. Why isn't it loading? Maybe oh, that's probably too close. Let's try this again. Or maybe it's on the wrong side. I just don't know. Maybe it doesn't auto-load this. Does it not auto-load this? That'll be very sad. Okay, there we go. So, how does this work then? So let's go into productions. So, spawn item. Three pallets. So I got about a max of 3 pallets, I guess. So let's do that. So I probably will need a forklift in here, I guess. So what other productions needs oil or what? I think here. Because I have an oil production, what does it take? So we can do coconut, hemp, lavender, mint, plum, rosemary, soybean, and mint. So probably coconut and coconut, plums probably. Coconuts and plums is what I really need to take out of this orchard. So let's just back this thing in and we'll do that. Oh God. Pure torture right now. Okay. Can you load? No. Why not? Are you serious? Come on now. The trailer's right there. Oh my God. Let's put that there. Yeah, I'm gonna get a forklift over here. That's what I'm gonna do. Or something. Something better so that I don't have to drive this thing in here all the time. Let's see. This really isn't wanting to load very well, is it? Here, we'll manually load you up. There you go. Maybe I just need a smaller trailer for this area. That's what I should do. Maybe I should put like a low deck or a low loader. And then clean these out. One of those. Alright, it's just... Oh, I hit the fence. let's back up. I'm definitely having a time here. Okay, let's go over here. Ooh. A 2-ton flat deck. I don't know. I don't know. I think here. A little truck. I probably could. Like, these can be configured into a dump truck configuration, some of these trucks. Oh wait, what does this do? Can the back of this be changed? Bumpers, visors, additional. If this can be configured somehow, or that it doesn't pick up a trailer, this would be good, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay.
I work hard every day, don't waste my time on yesterday. I never shy away from a good time. Coming on Friday night, I see my friends and feel
It's so
alright.
dirty.
There ain't no stopping us from having fun.
Bumper, mud guards, exhaust. I don't think this one has. Standard configuration. Oh. Okay. TLX X2 attachment. Oh, I forget how these things work. Is it the X2 that puts on like a flatbed? That's the service pack. So I think it's this one. Okay, hold on a sec here. Let's just put our cell point right here. We'll go back to that little truck. Like, I know these service beds on these trucks are good, but these ones are so huge. I don't need a big... this one is the one that I really want to go with because it's a small front, it's a small truck. Besides, fruit trucks are usually about this size, right? Okay, so let's, I think it's the TLX X2 attachment bed is what I need. And I think that will connect a flat deck attachment, right? Okay, so we'll do that. We'll bump up the engine to max. How does these wheels go? Trilux. Case tires. We'll beef up the... Oh, that's better. That's a better tire right there. We'll go with the Nokian. Exterior configuration. I think that's for the horns. I don't really want an underglow. We'll shut the underglow off. Let's get rid of that. Nope. Exhaust. Single exhaust. What's the bumper do? Bumper. We'll beef up the bumper a little bit. That looks good. Visor. Yeah, well, we'll do that. Special edition, what the heck does that do? Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's fine. Lights. I'm not sure. Chicken lights. What the heck are chicken lights? Beacon lights? both. There we go. Color. Oh, look at all these colors. Oh, that's a bit dark. I think I might... Maybe we'll do yellow. That's better. Okay, that's good. And then we'll do the license plate. We need to set this to Kiram. Kiram FS22, everybody. And we'll switch the color to red, so it stands out. And we'll do a very bright red. And okay. And I think that does it now. Bye. And then if I hit back, it should give me... It doesn't give me the attachments. That's crazy. So I think the attachments are in here, are they not? Maybe under miscellaneous? I just need a flat deck. I don't need anything special. One of these things. Oh, these the auto load platform factory pallets. Oh, those are the hook lift things. Yeah, those are hook lifts. I don't need a hook lift. Oh, here we go. Stake bed and old flat bed. I wonder if these are the ones that I need. I think those are the only two. What the heck is this? That's for animals, I bet. Let's go back over here. Or do I have to go with one of these XL2 ones?
Whatever you stole, just take it. But don't ever show yourself to us or the boy again.
Is that going to go on, or do I have to go with a different one?
What about kid?
This is the wrong one, isn't it? This is for like a pickup truck, isn't it? 1982 old flatbed. I don't know anymore. And there's this one. Looks small, yeah. Okay, so those are too small. Here's some much larger ones. Here's a logging one. Okay, I think probably maybe one of these. Mini bale, so probably this one. Panel, let's see. Unreal capacity we'll set it to. Metal and wood. I think I like wood. Wood probably would be better, right? Main color, we'll switch this to yellow. Okay, let's try this one. It's an X2 panel auto load. Okay. This might be too. This might not be the right. Yeah, this might be it. This might be it. Let's just hope this works. I think I have to go in straight though. No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, thank God. There we go. Okay. We need plums, and we need coconuts. Ah, thank God. Good call, Coyote. Thank you very much. This is going to help me a lot. Okay, so plums and coconuts. So let's do the coconuts first. There's 4 pallets of that. And we need plums. Four pallets of that, and then we can put them into the oil factory is what we're going to do. And then I don't think I can put anything else. The other one, all the rest I'll just keep on growing. So, oh, lucky me, look at that. They're all in the same area. Okay, let's, so I'm not sure how the auto load works on this. Let's see here, we'll have to figure it out, I guess. Okay, I probably have to go to that. Not sure how this works. I thought you just drove next to it and then voila, it sort of does it, but I have not used this auto load in so long. This is a way different auto load system too. Maybe I'm on the wrong side. Sometimes it's the side. I thought you could change the side, to be honest with you, but let's see. Let's just turn around here. Oh wait, something triggered. I don't know why it's fastening like that. It's trying to do something, but I can't figure out what. If I have to just lift this in. I'm not really sure right now. I'm confused. This should do the trick anyways if I just do this, I guess. I'll probably have to watch a video on 82 Studio trucks on how they auto load, because and I think they react a little differently. Yeah, I'm kind of clueless right now. I did use these before, but it was like a year ago. So I'm more used to the universal auto load. So I'm just gonna do this. I think just hand pick them up. Just drop them into the back, I guess. And then I'll have to research how these trucks work. There we go. And then we gotta dump this into the spot, which is over here. Oh, saving. It's working. Okay, and then we got, I think just this one box here. There we go. Good enough. We have oil over here too. Will it even pick up the oil? Because that's a regular byproduct, but it doesn't look like it's working. Interesting. I'll turn around. I'll have to figure this truck out. Look it up, watch a video or something, but I'll drive this way first and see. Because sometimes with auto load, it's the side. Oh, I have to hit X. But it's still not. Okay. Alright. I figured that out. But it's still not picking up the products. Maybe it's the wrong side. So X turns auto load on. And you have to select the actual flatbed. Let's see here. I'm not sure why it's not picking anything up though. Let's come on. Maybe it doesn't accept the fill type. That's a possibility too. That might be a problem. Let's just back up, see if this works. Nope. Sometimes you have to drive past them. That's another thing too. Let's just try that. Nope, I don't think so. I don't think it picks up the products. Oh well, we tried. Let's try this over here. I'll still use this perhaps. I'll figure something out. Maybe I'll research it a bit. We'll park this truck probably over here on the side. Probably right here. That's good enough. Alright, and is it time to sell oil? That might be. Yeah, I can do the lavender oil and both of the oils are ready. Johnson Farms. So that's another truckload over. Over the waterways. Universal auto load this way. Yep, and then we'll go grab some more oil from over here. I have to activate the plum and the coconut oil too, so I have to remember to do that. Okay. Let's turn those factories on. Where is it? So plum. And what else? Coconut, I guess? Yeah, I got coconut. Activate. And we're out of lavender at the moment, but that's okay. Lavender, I think, is growing. I planted lavender over here, didn't I? I think it's in a growth stage already. Hard to tell over here. Let's see. Make sure this field doesn't need anything else. pH is a little low, but that's okay. I'll probably have to lime it later. So this is growing. I'll probably have to use a weeder on this at some point once it gets going. But I'll do that once the corn is planted, so then I can just do all the fields. Just do a spraying. Okay, oil. I'm pretty sure I got pallets of oil in here somewhere. Or maybe I don't. I might not have any in here. Oh wait, there was some lavender. Straw crate. I don't know why that's in there. I'll take that out. That was a jars. Yeah. Straw round bales, pallets. So I don't think I have any more pallets of oil in here. Yeah, so should be able to just scoop this up and then be good to go. Put this here. And this guy, we're just going to send him to the docks. I'll send him to Ferry, Maine. And then we'll head back to the farm because we got this guy here. This guy's going to get filled up with more straw products, by the way. I'll just spin around here and get in here. Well, we're gonna just take all of the straw products pretty much. And then we've got floor tiles on board. I don't know where I'm sending the floor tiles. I should probably check that. Floor tiles are going to Walmart, that's right. All right. My beautiful wheat is still growing, so that's good. I'm not sure when I can sell bread. I think I lost my opportunity to sell the bread, to tell you the truth. Here's some more straw products over here. I don't think that's gonna work. I'm gonna have to do this, I guess. So bread is in here. Round bales of straw. I wonder if that's in the way. Oh, there we go. All right, that's up there. Straw crate is not accepted here. Yeah, that's fine. I have all this bread. $15 straw crates. Okay, can we get the rest on there? I'm not sure. This guy will have to go to the ferry too, I think. And this is all bread, which I will have to wait because I don't think I can sell it yet. I missed my opportunity, I think around December is when I was supposed to sell the bread. So we'll have to wait till next year. But that's okay. And then we're going to pick up whatever's over here. Just park like this. Any more gonna spawn? Okay, I think I got everything I need. So this guy's gonna go to sort of like Walmart. To be a bit careful here not to drive into my storage again. I'll just spin around here. We got more bread over there. Oh, I'll just drive out. So this is going to go to the main ferry terminal, and then we'll have our 2 trucks ready to go, I guess. Once he gets there, then we'll have to figure out what else we have to load up and sell next. I guess I have to make a trip to wherever the pavers have to go, which was Home Depot, if I'm not mistaken. We'll get him over here. And then I think we'll have everything we need sold, I guess. We'll reassess in a moment here. So this guy's gonna go to ferry terminal main. Oh, what are you talking about? You need a repair. No, we don't want to do any repairs. Off you go. That guy's there. This guy, I can't remember why I took him here. Oh yeah, I needed to do the... I know what I needed to do over here. Let's just spin this guy around. What I have to do is fill up the pallet warehouse with... Or sorry, the pallet production with some fresh boards. And then everything on this side should be finished, I believe. Alright, let's park here. Get some, I think, what are those boards? That's resin, planks. I'm not sure if that's the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Metal, planks. So just all the small stuff, basically.
왜 자꾸 들었다 놨다 해 헷갈리게 친절은 사양할게 오해하게 하지 말아요 날 yeah. 들어봐 가뭄 같은 마음엔 뭐라도 담비가 돼요 돼요 무의미한 말에 자꾸 내 맘이 설레요 그래요 아름다운 그대와 단둘이서 걷고 싶은데
Not sure if I need very many. Let's just drive this up here.
감당할 수 없는 마음들이 날 힘들게 해요 잘못한 게 없이도 그대는 죄인이 돼요 날 서운하게 해요
Any more planks in there? Here's another 2.
욕심이 나서 그래요 나도 모르게
It's too bad you couldn't just merge partials into one. That would be really handy.
어제의 다짐들 에이 내겐 관심이 없죠 난 그래도 그대네요 밤하늘의 별도 밝게 비춘 달도 그대 앞에 빛을 잃어요 감당할 수 없는 마음들이 날 힘들게 해요
I think this is the last one. Oops, I took brick out. Take that out. Put that back in there. Let's auto load this. Anything else in here for planks? Just long planks, but I don't need those. Resin, bricks, chipboard, glass, bricks, chipboard, glass, planks. Wait, here's some more planks. There's a whole lot there. It's just, you know. I think we're all loaded up. That should be good enough. I don't think I need any more than that. We'll just spin around. These are going into the pallet factory. which you guys will see in a sec here. Let's just be alright about in here. This also takes nails. I'm not sure if it's going to take it all. Hope it does. That's about it, I guess. Oh, there goes. The other thing that it takes is nails, which I don't think I have enough nails yet. So we'll just dump these back over here. And I don't know what else I can sell over here. I think I'm probably pretty good right now. So I might take this truck back to the main area. I'll take out the products that I really don't need in here, like the brick, the glass, because I use those to build my factory, and the factory is up, so I don't need those stockpiles over here. So we'll take those back out. And we'll transport them back to the main farm, because that's where I usually store that kind of stuff. So chipboard, here's glass. And here's more brick. There's another brick. Another brick. I got boards over here. Why are these in here? I think it's getting confused. Let's just auto load these, I guess. Well, alrighty then. What are you trying to do to me here? Just want you to go on board, unless you're only going to take like one supply. Alright, well, we'll just stick you there, I guess. Resin, chipboard, planks, more planks. Wait, there's glass. Hello, Moose. How's it going? We're trying to sell stuff. Or clean up my inventory anyways, because I have a lot of stuff. What's new with Moose today? Here's another brick. Nope, that's not brick. It's only going to stack one product. Why? It's so mean to me. Why do you do this? I'll just stick you in there, I guess. I'll come back for some more supplies later. Is there any more bricks in here? Four tiles, a metal. Yeah, so there's nothing else in there. Let's go into this one. This one's got brick, I bet. Planks, glass. There's another brick. There's a few more in there. I haven't ate dinner yet. That's a first. Well, make sure that you eat something. So, it's always important to eat something. Mind you, I don't think I ate anything today. Wait, no, I had scrambled eggs this morning. But it is probably creeping up on my supper time. There's another brick pallet in there. There's more brick. Squeeze this out of here. I'll just take one more. There we go. I don't think I probably got one more brick pallet in there somewhere. Seems like it, like right there. There's another one in there. Or maybe not. I'm not seeing it in there. We'll leave it for now. Actually, maybe I did get it out yet. And for some reason, I can't stack anything else with this. I don't know why. So we'll just take this back to the farm. Yeah, chili cheese dog sounds good. That's a good dinner right there. Let's go to the farm. Hey, this guy. What are you doing, buddy? Why are you in the trees? Okay. I think he tried to take the corner too quickly is what happened here. Let's get him straightened out. Okay, we have this flat bed. Nope, can't blame that one on me, that's for sure. Sheesh. Okay, I can probably take another load of these pavers some to Home Depot. So, do I have any more pavers in here? Oh yeah, I got... are they pavers or... No, they were barriers, weren't they? Oh, I'm out of barriers. That's the last bit of barriers. Except for maybe the one or two that have spawned over here. So we'll just pull that one out. Or I don't think it's coming with me. No, it's having some issues. So we'll just sell these ones. Maybe we can auto load that somehow. I get close. Ah! Reverse. Okay, let's sell these. I think that's the last of the barriers. So that's good. And I'm not sure about metal. I think I got a lot of metal too that needs to be sold somehow. That stuff is heavy. I'm not sure if you guys, I think Coyote, you were with me on the last stream when I tried to sell metal. That was a heavy load. And I lucked out. I didn't have to take it over to the mainland. I just had to take it to Home Depot, thank God. These guys are going to go to Home Depot. Oh. And I did some spending, so I was at 4.1 million. Now I'm down to 3.7 million. That's all good. I'll go over here and we'll... There's Home Depot up here. Yep. So you're loading grain. Okay. Into train. What kind of train game is it? Okay, or that's all sold. Is that like, is it train simulator something or other, or is it something else? Have to be careful up here because there's like a nasty bump. To figure out how to figure out where it is and flatten it one day. This way. Some game I found on a game called Roblox when I got bored. Called Steam and Steel. Okay. You know what? I've never played Roblox. A lot of people play it. I should probably look into it one day. Only person that I think I know of that might have done something with trains on Roblox is James the Splendid Nugget. He told me one day he was trying to build some sort of train, and I think it was Roblox or maybe Minecraft, one of the two. But I'm going to lean more to Roblox. You have to reverse. Yeah. Yeah, railroads seem to be expensive. Like the mod for railroading in Farm Sim, it's expensive. Like the tracks are so expensive, like $1 million. And I'm like, I don't have that kind of money. Okay, preserve food, preserve carrots. I can deactivate that. Parsnips is still going. Man, I got a lot of parsnips. Probably have to bring a load of compost over here to make more fertilizer. Shingles are coming. Spawning. All of this is out of stuff. This needs sand and clay and other stuff. This is slowly going through all of this stuff. Potatoes are this factory needs a lot of stuff, is all that I can say. Treated water. I'm not sure how you get treated. Probably need a water treatment plant. Okay, we're gonna go back to selling. So I'm not doing any more long planks. I still have floor tiles somewhere. I don't know where they are, but they're somewhere. And shingles. Parsnip soup. All of the soups are not maxed out yet, so I can't spawn them out yet, but we'll get there. I'll probably maybe do the soups every 2 years, maybe. And I think that does it, so I'll probably just have to load the trucks up and send them over. What about metal? Didn't think about that. Yeah, I've got a fair amount of metal that I can take to Home Depot. So I could probably spawn some of that out. Let's see, is it in here? Yeah, not that one. Probably this one over here. Or maybe not. These are just nails. Alright, so I guess I'm pretty much done selling. Well, I've got stuff, but I think I'm done for selling for the year with extra supplies other than the stuff that I have to take over to the mainland. So I'm gonna go somehow park my flat decks and I'll try to restock try to dump some stuff into these coffers. I'll have to park this right here for now. And we'll get, what is this, sand or gravel? Not sure. Try to get everything going again because my productions are fresh out. I think I gotta put some gravel in this, I think. Some are just cringe for like little kids. Roblox is fun if you find good games. Okay, so Roblox, you go in there and you can find other content built, basically, is what you're trying to say, like other games and stuff. So it's a game inside a game, it sounds like. I can probably get behind that. Let's dump some gravel in here. So I like train games and some police role plays. Okay. Is Roblox free or do you have to pay for it? Alright, we're gonna fill this up. It's free? Okay. Well, that's good then. Maybe one day I should look into it. Everybody keeps on saying Roblox is interesting to play. Let's go over here. This is the other spot that I have to fill. That's pretty much full already. Oh, this truck we can probably park. I might park it on this side. And next we need to this is metal iron ore. I'm gonna fill up iron ore bays, I guess. Put this in here. Okay. Need some sand. I'm not sure if I can somehow dump this somehow. Let's see if there's I don't think there's enough room to dump in here. Yeah, I don't think so. Nope. That's too bad. Oh, I don't think I have a clay storage over here either, do I? I got coal. And what is that? That's... I think that's stone. Maybe I can dump stone in there? I'm not sure. Let's just dump this here. I do have to do the clay next. Just don't play a bad game, and I think the game is trash. but a lot of kids do play that one, and they usually talk about it quite a bit. I know that much. Oh, I went too far. Okay. Well, in-game money's fine as long as you can earn the in-game money by playing the game. So I'm okay with that. But if I have to pay like money or something like real currency, I want to make sure it's a good game and something, you know, that's going to pique my attention for a good long while. Okay, what is this again? This is gravel. I think I might have a gravel dump somewhere around here. Not sure. Not sure. Maybe I can dump in here? What is this? This might be... I hope this is gravel. Oh, it is gravel. Yeah, that fixes my problem. And then I can fill this up with sand and then fill up the other spots with sand. That's important. I wonder if I should take a pallet or two of gold with me. I'm not sure. Just leave this for now. Let's get this stuff grinding, I guess. We're gonna stump grind this area. They get all of these stumps out of here. What about this one over here? Yeah, here we go. Here's another one. And here's another one. And then over here we have to do some more. This is from the logging that we did before on the last episode, which I still have to move the trees out of this area, but at least the trees are out of the way to the point that I can get my trucks in and out of this area. So very cool. Yeah, I think I got all of the grinding done. I'll just park this guy here, I guess. Oh wait, there's one other stump over here. That one's too much into the trees. I'll mulch the trees if I go in there. So I'm not doing that. I'll just park this here. And then we need to... Alright, we'll see you in a bit, Moose. Hopefully I got... No, I don't have all of it out of here. Oh my god. Gosh, so sad. I can't fill up the area with so we're just... I was gonna fill it up with sand, but unfortunately that's a no-go. We're gonna just load these up. And we'll get this stuff sold. Just wherever we're going. There we go. So I have a feeling this is probably the last load that I need to take to sell stuff. And I'll be done, I think, for the year, I guess. I think. And then we'll be in good shape with a nice load of money. So I'll just get out here. It's not letting me into the boat. Why is that? Oh, what's this guy doing? Oh yeah, I might as well unload this guy. He needs to be unloaded. I won't sell the bricks. The bricks I'll just keep stockpiling. And I'll eventually sell them at some point. Or they'll go into building another building of some sort, so I'm not sure. I'll have to see. Let's just drive this over here. There we go. All set to go. I guess I'll park this one over here for now. I really need a proper parking spot for all my trucks, which will come in time. There is actually a truck bay, by the way, on this map where you can kind of do that sort of thing. Let's go. Let's try this again. Won't let me enter vehicle. For some reason. I have to back the trucks off again. I'm having really bad luck with my barge. Maybe I back this truck up a wee bit. Yeah, I'm not getting... What about this guy? There we go.
Keep thinking that I could have done something, but now I'm left with an empty heart. No making amends, no waking up beside you and holding you till you forget it all. How could I know there was no second chance?
Okay, off we go.
Like dominoes, life got really scattered.
Sorry about the noise. It's because the trucks are still on, I think. It's like they're driving, but they're not.
Since you left me here, so come on. Why won't you reappear? Things that I said came out totally wrong. Can't speak.
I'm hoping I can buy a waterway. I'd like to buy this river. Because I think it would be very advantageous to do so.
Got me stone cold.
And I think I have to buy the dock area. We'll see. Maybe I might create a new dock system over here. I'm not sure. Wonder how much land cost. How much does this river area? It's a value of 800 and something dollars. So I guess I could probably buy this. And we'll look into that in a moment. Because if I buy the riverways, I can set up a dock and I could start fishing if I wanted to, and I can construct something to help me load my barge a bit better, because I can park the barge inside of an area and then close up around it so that it is nice and secure. Is sort of what I can do. But we'll see. 800,000 is quite a bit of money. Plus there's fishing. I can do fishing as well. I'd have to buy a fishing boat. And then on the dock I would put the fish stuff. So we'll see. We'll see. Thing is I still have more equipment to buy. I have to buy a lavender harvester. I don't know what else I have to get. And then if I do a forage harvester, then I have to do that. So I think I'll probably, once I get back here, I'll buy the lavender harvester so that I at least have that available. Fishing can be a good business on this map, you're saying? I haven't even touched fishing, so maybe I should do that. Yeah, okay, well maybe I'll do that. Is it very expensive to set up, do you know? I don't think so. I probably have enough. I can probably still get my harvester and do the fish. I don't know, but generally speaking, oh, generally speaking, okay. All right, well. Okay, we're going forward, guys. This should save your ears from having to hear the truck reversal noise. Let's go in here. Alright, let's drive this truck off. Sell my straw production stuff first, I think. Where am I selling this at? Is it all going to Walmart? Point of sale straw. Which I need show location. Okay, there it is. And then I've got four floor tiles on here as well. So we'll need to do that. We'll just sort of sneak in through here. Okay, and then we're doing, what are we doing next? Floor tiles? I think that was Walmart. Yeah, that's Walmart. That'll get me 198 something. Oh, Walmart is over here. Whoops. Oh dear. I drove over the bicycle racks or whatever these are. Or is it shopping cart racks? I'm not sure. There we go. Oh, Jack. That's probably a crash. I'll put that at 5. We'll go in here. I'll just start to do this. That's about 133k there. Yeah. Back this in. There we go. 3.9 mils so far. I'll take this guy back to the main farm and we'll unload the other truck and then we'll buy ourselves a lavender harvester. Oh, wait a sec. Anything to pick up there? Nope, there isn't. Woohoo! Yeah, it sure is smoky outside. Oh, like I said, we had a thunderstorm last night with rain, lots of rain, so I imagine that would cause a, well, could have started new fires, I suppose, but if there was any fires in the area, it'll cause a lot of smoke. Let's go back to the map. But I got my balcony door open so I can smell sort of the smoke coming through. Okay, oil. Is this all oil? And 1 crate of... I think this is all going to the farmer's market. Let's find out, shall we? But it's very strong smoke, so... Let's see here. Where's the oil going?
I'll run into your arms if you call me. Call me please, call me please. I'll fold it every thought.
I got barley, oat, and sorghum. I have no clue where that is located.
Am I standing at the wrong intersection?
Oh, I must have it in a bunker or something. Tag. Oh, way over there. I'm in it pretty good. Okay. I got barley and oat and stuff sitting somewhere. Shouldn't that be put into like some sort of production? I should probably do that. And I got sorghum. I'm not sure what I can use the sorghum for. Okay. Let's focus on oil first. So all of this, coals and where the heck is coals? Soybean oil. I might just do Johnson's. Yeah, I'll just do the Johnson's Farmers Market. Let's just set this as tag. And let's see.
Morning comes at night.
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
You and I so different now. We are always on the edge. Hearts are open wide.
We just have to go over here and then we'll buy our lavender harvester next. We'll take that back with us, I guess. Can I drive this on here? Nope, I gotta drive it over the other piece. Or this part. There we go, 72,000. So I'm over the 4 million mark now. And bam, we're empty. So let's just load this back up on the truck and then we'll buy ourselves a lavender harvester. I'll just take that back. I don't need to use the lavender harvester yet, but I'm not sure when I'll be on this side of the waterway. So I figure I better grab it now so that I don't have to back and forth a lot. Let's just park this right up against here. Oh, no worries. All right, we're buying a lavender harvester. It might be under PV mods. I'm not sure where it is. There's cotton technology. Oh, here we are. Do I have to? Oh, I have to buy the header separately. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's not cheap. 613,000. Let's wheel setup. Transport 2. twin wheels. Twin wheels. I might just put crawler tracks. Ooh, that's interesting. Crawler tracks 2. I might do crawler tracks. I like crawler tracks. Okay. Windows, mirrors. I'll put this as 1. Camera panel. So I think that's about all I need, really. And then we'll need to buy a header for it. Oops. Combination. Oh, there's 2 headers. There's one that is 6.8 meters and one, so obviously we're gonna go with the larger one. Weight. Why do you want weight on it? Okay, well, we'll put weight on it then. Bye. Okay, where did my lavender, maybe it went to my sell point. It might be way over here. I'm not sure where the sell, where the, oh no. Where did I drop my sell point last? There it is. Okay. Well, it's right where it needs to be, but where's my header now? Maybe I better just sell the header and then repurchase it. Yeah, that's probably a better idea, right? There we go. So I'll be all set if I need to do lavender. And I'm still 3 million. Why aren't you hooking up? I might not be lined up properly. Can I fold this? Oops. Oh. There we go. So this will be all ready to go for when the lavender is like fully grown. So we're gonna park this like somewhere over here. Probably in between these 2 trees. And then we'll utilize it when lavender season is ready. My last harvest, I ended up just renting the lavender harvester. Oh, there's something weird here. There's another symbol there. Oh, that's the bale symbol. Never mind. So, very nice. And I like the crawler tracks. When I first used this machine the last time, it didn't have crawler tracks, so he must have updated the mod or something, and now I have crawler tracks. So cool. Can't go wrong there, right? All right. So that's done. I still have 3.3 million. We'll hold on to that for a wee bit, I guess. Until we get to corn harvest season, I guess. And what do we need to do? We need to get back onto the ferry and bring those trucks back. And there we go. For some reason, it's very sticky here. Very weird. Well, we'll just take this guy back and we'll get to unloading. So, I think I was under a mill before I started selling, like late stream, last stream. So it's been an exceptionally profitable year, I guess, selling some of this stuff, so that's good. So my focus will be to do some more logging, probably, because my mill is not operating at this time because I have no lumber in it. And then just doing some other odd stuff and waiting till I can plant the corn, which will be in April. So I'll have to go. So I think I did fairly well taking an entire stream or stream and a half doing, I think, selling stuff. And I still have stuff that I can sell still, so I'm not like completely cleaned out. We'll need to look into, let me see, well, we'll eventually have to plant the corn, which will be in April. What else do we need to do? Probably have to do the more logging, and then I also want to look at getting beehives going as well. So I could probably do that next time, just to see if it's too expensive, because I think I got everything I need to get beehives started, I think. Not sure, so I'll have to see. So we'll get these trucks back and then we'll look at the beehives, I guess. So that will get me like wax and honey, but I have to build the hives first. So I'm not using the in-game function where you can just put hives down. I'm using whatever Dashnet has given me on the map, so I'm gonna go his route. I can put down those hives if I want to, but I figure I will just stick with the PV ones and go from there. So the crates, I use those as part of building the hives, I believe. Not sure where I'm going to put the hives. I think I'm going to put the building over by the oil factory, because I seem to take crates over there anyways. And then I've got jars over there, because I'm not sure if I have to use jars for honey. So I'm not sure how the whole production thing's gonna work out, but oh well, we'll figure it out one way or another. Another thing I want to put down is probably maybe a blacksmith. That way I can start pumping out more like product, iron product or whatnot. I'm not sure how much that's going to cost either too. So let's just send these trucks back to the farm, because I honestly don't know. Well, I'll send one truck to 41, I guess, to where the lavender harvester is. Because I got plenty of trucks over by the farm. It's field 41, I think it is. Yeah. Off you go, and this guy will just go back over to the main farm. Farm main. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's I wonder if I can get... I'm gonna go on a ride along with this guy over here if I can catch up to him before he speeds up on me or something. There we go. Let's find out what we can do with our productions here. So it's construction, PV mods. I think they're a tier 1. So bee farm, what's this single? Beehive single. Bee farm. Beehive production, so this is probably what I need. So this creates my bees, so I'll have to put one of these down, so I'll need nails and boards. Actually, I should probably maybe put this over. Let's see how this works. Actually, maybe I should put it over here. And then what does it output? Jars of honey and honeycomb or wax. Okay, so how much space do I have over here? I could probably, maybe I'll put it right here. Because I need glue and I need nails and I need boards, and I have everything over here. So let's just put this here. And then I won't put the bee farms down yet. Because, yeah, that's one bee farm. That's a single bee farm. So the bee farms I can probably put anywhere really. I don't have to put them here. So I'll just put that production down there. And then I have to put nails and boards in there, I guess. So that should be good. I have a lot to glue.
This is casual, another night with the wolves, but how should be dealing with them? She's a damn professional. Making plays for, don't need to be told. Yeah, she knows. Got these fellas down bad and everybody else mad. Adrenaline rush, leaving them in the dust. Now they converting the
Where's the bee production?
She's living in my head, rent free. Burning through my long-term memory. Everybody racing in a Grand Prix. They know if they don't take a chance now. Finna stay woke, no sleep. Running back real slow, is that a win? She's cold as ice, sugar-coated lies with the honey trap eyes. She's dangerous. She's dancing with intention. She's got everyone's attention. She's dangerous. They wanna get along, but another on a roulette. Tryna find an opening. Roll the dice, cold sweat running down my neck.
Here we are. So planks, glue, and nails. And then I can start making beehives, I guess. That's what those are. I'll just move this truck over here for now. Actually, we'll probably put it over here. I got lots of straw over here too. That's crazy. And of course I'm probably going to have to do some lawn mowing pretty soon. Let's park this right here for now. This truck will get out of the way as well. I probably will want to put down another cement factory, I guess, somewhere. Let's just move this over here. Okay, how much is a cement factory now? That might be pretty expensive, so I might not be able to do that. Let's see, there's a food mixer, composter, Goldmaster, orchard, which I have already down, hemp and hops, herbicide. What does herbicide take? Take some byproducts that I have no clue what they are. So I'm probably better off not to do that. Liquid fertilizer maker. Loom. Solid fertilizer maker. I got one of those already. Stone processor. Sugar mill. I don't do sugar yet. Eventually I will. Let me think here. So it's probably a tier 2. Charcoal. What's that do? Small concrete factory. Fish market. That's quite expensive. McCain factory. The morgue. I think that takes coffins, I think. Bakery. Grain mill. Carpentry, cereal, dairy. Oil mill extended. Takes goods and transforms them into different products. I wonder what that does. Juice factory. I guess I could probably put a juice factory down for my other products. Like for grapes and apples and oranges and stuff like that. Tailor shop. Vinegar production. Oh, that takes corn, apparently. Oh, that's something I'll have to consider. There's winery, and there's a whiskey factory, but I need a barrel production to do that. And then what's this thing? Soy drink factory, which takes some of my... takes soybean and coconut and a few other things. and salt by the looks of it. I think we need to go back to the concrete factory here. I'll put down another one of these. Probably put it like maybe right over here. Or like this maybe? Not sure. I'll put it about here. There, that's 45,000. So I can fill that up with material now. Let's see, this is what, stone? Oh, it's gravel, so we'll fill that up with gravel. And I think it takes sand as well, if I'm not mistaken. And it might need some water. I'm not sure what the intakes are again. Have to look that up. Here we go. See what the intakes are for that. Because at some point I'm going to need a lot more concrete if I'm going to build more factories in the near future. So it needs water as well, and it needs sand. I'm not sure if it took all. Oh. Don't think it took it all. Darn. I think I almost need another trailer almost. Oh. Let's see here. Let's just go over here. Oh. This is what I need. This is my little flat deck. Is there anything else I need to pick up over here? Nope. I think this area is all cleared out. Anything growing over here? Nope. I'll just head back. Up this stuff here and clear it out. This is tricky. Why isn't it not auto-loading? Let's just back up a bit. Try again.
Well, maybe it was fate when you walked in the door. I could have sworn I've seen your face before. So glad
There we
that
go.
you said hi,
Those are on board.
'cause I was way too shy. What would have happened if you just had passed me by the night? Keep on drinking, keep on wishing for someone out there to hold. All those little moments, the bus you didn't catch me looking over your shoulder, just at the right time. Those little moments all led me to you. Only God knew about all those little moments. Well, maybe it was fate or a part of his plan. Giving me you was like giving me nothing.
Alright, so got all that taken care of. Let's try to get these trees out of here. Over by my trucks, I guess. Try to get that cleaned up. I guess I'll have to move these trucks out of the way.
For someone out there, all those little moments, the bus you didn't catch me.
Let's park this over here and then we'll take that load of logs out of this area. Just park this here for now. And we'll move the load of logs back here. Get them down to where we can process them.
Keep on drinking, we keep on wishing, we keep on drinking, we keep on wishing.
There. We'll park these over here, I guess. So much stuff, I'm telling you. Okay.
The bus you didn't catch me looking over your shoulder, just at the right time.
I'll grab this flat deck. Move it to. And then I have to remember to start cutting down there too, because it's a bit of a tight turn, I believe, if I recall. There, I'll put that there. Alright, let's see what we can do. Maybe I need to move one more trailer out of the way. Yeah, that's this one. And we can haul that load back and see what we can do about processing it. Okay, good enough. Grab this. That's bad. Alright, fine. Be that way. Alright. Microphone's in the way again. There we go. Let's attach this. Oops. There we go. Off we go, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not sure how I'm gonna do with getting them lined up for processing. The area is a little tight because I haven't really cleared out the new loading area yet. So, guess we're gonna find out, won't we? I think I might be able to get this whole load in there, I'm not sure. Let's just see what happens, I guess. Oh, I got some sand there. I better scoop that up at some point. Turn around here. So this is where it gets a little tight. I think I'll be fine. I can... Yeah, here we go. I changed this all up, so it's way different now because I'm using a different piece of equipment to do the trailer loading. All right. I probably will not be utilizing the excavator as much for loading. It's still there as a viable option, but for now, probably maybe not so much. Okay. Have to move this guy and this bunch a bit closer. Okay. I think that should do it, and I should be able to tree process this. Tree process that. I think. All right. Let's see. I'll explain the setup that I have with this layout. If I can just grab this tree. Gotcha. Oh, server save. Come on. We're gonna go in Dump you over here. Well, that didn't line up very well, but oh well. I think I probably have to back up a bit. I got my parking brake on, don't I? Parking brake. Okay. Let's just grab this. This is tricky. There we go. Gotcha. Kind of like fishing in a way. Okay. That's better. I push this one out a little bit. I'll get the farther one, most likely. There we go. So I'm just basically filling up the cradle. Cradle's important so that you can actually get a wheel loader underneath the logs. And that's for any type of wheel loader, really. So, whatever attachment you're going to use. In my case, I've got a over like a high reach, right? But a low reach will work as well. Better with a cradle. There we go. Kind of system. And I think this actually works way better. I should have probably been using cradle before. I think I probably would have been better off. Hard to say. Am I going to reach that? This might be... There we go. Gotcha. So I can actually probably fill this quite high with lumber if I want, which is kind of nice too. There we go. This is going a lot better than what was it last stream, right, Coyote? I think I'm got my logging legs back, so to speak. There we go. So very nice. So yeah, I think this is a better setup. So it's the same area pretty much, but what was over here originally was one of these, right? Well, it was just a single ramp really, and then it was dumping in here, and I had the truck over here. But then I went ahead and I bought this loader, a new one. This is a different design, operates a little differently. So for this one, I need to have the lumber elevated in order to properly pick up. Actually, I could probably push this forward a bit. So I put it separated enough so that I can drive in between.
I'll tell you I'm sorry if you want me back. I'll tell you stop trying. Yeah, you got me. Let it go. 얼어붙어 like whoa. 뛰어고 어지러워. I see. 한여름에 더 녹여.
So let us lower in. And then there you go. Oops. So this is probably a lot quicker than what I was doing before with the excavator. I'm just sort of pointing that out because I had to do like 1 or 2 logs at a time, but this allows me to pick up pretty much a whole bunk full. The other thing too is that I need to make sure I put in a ramp system so that I can properly elevate this above the trailer system. Looks like I'm gonna have to move a trailer forward, so give me a sec here, I'll go get a truck. Where's my truck? Truck, where are you? Oh, here we go. So optimizing basically my logging efforts a wee bit is essentially what I'm doing. Yeah, that would be handy. I don't like the fact that it swings everywhere. That's what slows me down. That's what's going to slow you down, really, right? The fact that it's swinging my load all over the place. So I can pick up a lot of stuff, but golly, that swing, I'm telling you. So, okay, let's go ahead and see if we can pull my trailer forward without causing much of a hassle here. But right there, that's an entire trailer load, as you can see. And we'll just drive this forward. I hooked it on the end there. Give me, I'm gonna cheat. This won't be a problem when I start clearing out all these stupid trees here. There we go. So now I can still load up with the excavator if I want. And then I've got basically this area. Okay, I think that should probably do it. Maybe about right there. Good enough. I have about a truckload here. All right. Then you just gently lower. Oh, maybe I have to pull a little bit forward ahead. Have to turn these slightly. And there you go. And I got a full load of logs in there. So not bad, not bad. I can get on board with this. But like I said, your cradle's gonna swing all over the place. So that's the only downside of this one, but you can rotate this a little bit, but you know, just take it easy. Don't go like Mad Max on it, and it's quite handy. And then all you need to do is just put this down. This is a mod, by the way, so this is one piece here and one piece here, and then just essentially make sure that whatever you're using to elevate the lumber off of the ground, that you can actually get your front end loader in here. So this works best. This setup works also with this type of tong setup, because then you don't have to dig into the ground. You can just leave it flat like this, like the bottom, what do you call it, forks, and just drive in, and then just close, because it'll go in ground level right in, right, lined up with the bottom beam, and then you can just close your clam, right? I'm not sure what you call it, but anyway, I'm going to call it clam. Or clamps down, and then you pick it up, just, you know, tilt your bucket up, or your forks up, then reverse out, and then you could probably drive up a ramp system too, and then just drop it in here. So that's also an option. So you'll have more control, by the way, with these ones, but you're going to hold less logs compared to what I picked up with this high lift here. So that's kind of a comparison thing for you to be aware of. There we go. And I'll lower my implement down. So we'll probably we'll strap this load down and then pull the truck out, I guess. A strap. Oh, I got the parking brake on again. Yeah, there we go. So the trailer that I'm using, these are 82 studio trailers. So I'm trying these out. These are lower than the ones over there. So not too shabby. So I think I'm gonna park this right here. And we'll get the next, I guess. I'm still going to use these ones. I think I can probably still use these ones. These ones will hold more lumber. The only downside is the forks are higher up. So we'll just, I got the other one to help with the excavator, but I don't think, I don't know. I also switched to these ones because the other one, because it's more stable with the tracks. So there's pros and cons to both trailer setups that I've got going on here. We'll just spin around here, I guess. And align ourselves. See, this is what I should have really had done. All right, let's. Oh. Crazy. Okay, am I hitting rock? No, I'm not. I'm just gonna. This is a better approach. So I want to make sure. So I can probably do this pretty much, and then I just have to detach the truck. Is it? Yeah, about there. We'll park the truck over here.
Let's kiss the past goodbye. I'm longing to live this free life I've been hearing about.
There. Let's start, I guess, killing some trees over here, I guess. Actually, I put the cutter over here. I need this area cleared out so that I can do a wider swing.
Wanting what you might get. I said, hey, yeah, 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 call it a start by leaving behind what's breaking our hearts. I said, hey, yeah, 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 follow the spark. Ain't nothing but
So, if you follow my PV Canyon Crossing series, you'll see the different types of log processing layouts that I've done, and I keep on optimizing my layout as I go along, as I get new equipment, or how I go, you know, with setting it up. Some of the ideas are pretty interesting. You might find very handy. What was I going to say again? Let me think. Yeah, my earlier setup, I had like really basic equipment, and I had some interesting setups to make logging a little easier. And then as I got into the bigger equipment that I'm in now, I kind of optimized it a bit more for each piece of equipment to make logging and farming simulator a little easier if you want it to remain somewhat realistic. So. Oh, I'm doing well. Yeah, I had thunderstorms last night. Power didn't go out, so I was fortunate about that. So that's good. Okay, let's try to this tree out. So hopefully you'll get your power back on, Nick. Having power outages is not a good thing. Okay, where am I going to put these logs? I think I'll just lay them right here for now. Not sure if this is the ideal spot to put them at the moment. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should just dump them right in front of the processor. That would probably be a better idea. Let's just move this out of the way. I think that's sufficient enough space. I don't think I need a lot to get in here. All right, let's just see if this works, people. Usually I make a pile off to the side and then I drive it in. Oh, I got that front end loader in the way too. Oh well, I think I can make it around. Okay, I think I think this will work. Okay, let's just... There we go. And we'll back up and we'll get another 2 logs, I guess. We'll just stretch out here. All right. There we go. I marked all of the logs to the ones that I had intended to cut down, so should make things a little easier. I got the blade tilted down too much. Let's just reverse out. That potato planter's too close. Okay. Alright. And we're gonna go do the same thing. Don't really need to use the yarder, I guess, if I just do it this way. Swing here. There we go. That's 4 trees. Do I have any more that I need to get over by that potato planter? Let's see. I'm not sure if I have to... Right. Nope. I just have to go... I'll just drive in here. My logging scheme will change when I go to like another forestry area. It's because some of the forest, like this forest here, all has trees that are the same size. But there are forest areas that have much thicker trees, which means I will have to buy different pieces of equipment, which will means I will have to optimize my whole logging practice for whatever equipment I end up utilizing at that point. But for the most part, for my setup right now, I think I'm doing fairly well. The only thing that I probably might consider getting rid of is the original Komatsu, that red thing there, that processor, and maybe getting a bigger one. And I've had that from since the beginning, by the way, when I started the map. So, because when you start on the lumber mill farm, you get that right away. So you got a fairly good, decent processor when you start this map. When I first started playing on this map, and you have to take into consideration I never played Silver Run Forest, so this was actually this is my first logging map actually. So I had little to no knowledge on the logging equipment, and I thought, oh, I'm going to have to get rid of that machine probably, let me think, in I don't know, pretty soon or real quick or something like that, right? Now I'm like, I don't know how many episodes on this series, and I still got that thing. So, and I haven't found a need to replace it. So I'm very impressed with it. And I think on Silver Run you get that right away as a starting piece of equipment when you play New Farmer mode. So yeah, I'm kind of amazed. Mind you, I think I played Silver Run a wee bit. Why am I not... there's some trees that it will not cut, so that can be a bit of a challenge, because Silver Run has its forest mix matched with different tree types and trunk thicknesses. But when Dajnet built this map, he basically put an entire forest made of one specific trunk thickness, so that you don't really have to switch your equipment out a lot, right? So however he went about doing that, I think that was a really cool way about how he went about making the map work a little easier. Alright, so we got another bunch there. I'm not sure if I'm pushing them back too much. Well, I might have to go from the rear and push them forward. I'm not sure if they're out of range or something. Okay. I'm gonna have to clear that rock pile out, I think. Is there any more painted trees over here? Nope, there isn't. Gotta go this way now. I think I went through 2 tree rows in, I think is what I did. Yeah, so this is the outer tree. Let's see here. Yeah, that's the one that I need to take out. And then we'll have to take this one out. I think with the thicker trees, I will probably have to start using yarders. So when I get to another forest, or when this property is completely forested out, I'll buy another tree lot somewhere, and then which will probably have much larger trees, and I'll have to use yarders at that point. So a whole different ball game when it comes to logging. The same thing too when I get back onto the Fraser Valley map, because there's a lot of logging on there. Some of the methodologies that I've used here will be used on that map. I may in fact actually have to maybe jump into yarders or larger machines probably a little sooner on there. Might have to rethink my logging practices because of the steep elevation. Like right now, this is like a walk in the park. I can take this wheel loader and drive it at pretty much anywhere, right? And you can see I'm doing fairly well. But I have a feeling I'll be using more track machines on that map. And I might have to use yarders to pull the lumber down. So I'll have to use an entirely different logging strategy when I get on to doing logging on there. So it should be interesting because like Hilly Farms has made that map pretty intense with the elevations on the mountain slopes, and all of the trees, well, not all of them, but most of the trees are on the higher on the mountain slopes. So I'll have to think on what I'm going to do, I guess. I don't know. Hard to say. Here's another tree. I think I need to take this one out here, I think. Is it this one? I'll just take it out anyways. There we go. So it looks like I'm clearing this area out quite nicely, so that's good. I should end up having about 4 trailer loads of lumber, which will be good. And then we can start hauling them down to the lumber mill and get the lumber mill running again. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, there we go. That was a save, I think. Most of this area that I'm working in right now will get terraformed, so I'll be pulling up gravel out of here probably. Stone, I'm not sure what, but there'll be some stuff going on here, that's for sure. Let's just back up here. I think I'll probably get maybe one more load and then I'll start tree processing, I think. Or getting them pushed into position to do tree processing. Limb them. Let's see. Hey, I think I got these 2 trees I guess to take out. Power back on, but it's thundering and lightning really bad. Ooh. Hopefully you've got lights or I mean a generator or candles or something. I usually go with candles. And then I have my cell phone in case things go really bad. Use the light off the cell phone. Alright, we're gonna spin around here. Oh, and then I'm gonna dump this off and then we'll push the trees into position for processing. And then we'll try loading those trailers that I've got. Okay, let's put this. That's quite nice. There we go. So I'll just take this and park this on this side, I think. That way it's completely out of the way of my wheel loader. Okay. Alright, let's, we'll have to push these trees a little bit closer to the processor. This is quite a bit of weight. Okay. There we go. I probably could have put more trees in this area if I wanted to, but that's good enough for now. At least I have an idea of how many trees I can fit in this little crawl space. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can load these up. Actually, I'm going to put these down like that, I guess. There. Push that out of the way. Alright, let's get to tree processing, folks. Alright, I'll see you when you get back, Coyote. Okay, let's, there we go. Let's grab this log right there. Yeah, that'll do. Swing, swing, swing. But yeah, the cradles I got over there, they're great mod. So something so simple as that, you can put them down and then you can resell them too if you want. They're placeable. So definitely suggest getting that mod if you're doing logging. Let's see here. I can't remember what it's called because I've had it for so long. I might have mentioned it in one of my first couple of streams. Alright, let's just grab this. This does not look very good. Swing! I still have the excavator over there. Oh boy, what was that all about? To help. Oh boy, I don't know what it keeps on doing that. It's like smacking down. Not sure why. Okay, let's just try to. Oh, I think I got it. Now it flipped it. Oh, there we go. That's the one that was acting a little weird. Swinging. This one's a long one. Oh, good. It's still in there. I'm worried it was going to jump out of the cradle. There we go. And this this processor does travel quite quickly, so it can move around quite a bit. So it's good for a starting processor. So you can actually even use it to cut trees down and process logs. Right now I'm just using it for processing purposes, but it does a lot, and so you can drive into a long distance area and then cut trees down and then pull them out of the forest if you want. But I eventually, so that's what I ended up starting off with. Then I ended up making piles of processed logs and then using a tractor with a winch on it. And then it kind of grew from there, really. There we go. So my early gameplay on this map, and I start logging right away, by the way. So if you're really into seeing logging and my progress, you'll see that throughout the start, from the start of the series, I had logging. So I had very little farming in the beginning. So, and then I created my own fields on my farms. The farming that I did have earlier on was more contract work. But everything you see in front of you was all trees, so I've logged that all out. Hello, Nick with the pink cans. Welcome back. There we go. So something to be aware of. It's, got that. So this is like, this cradle's almost full, so I think this will probably be about 2 loads of logs, I think. I'm not sure. Let's just put this down. Oh, how am I gonna get in there? There we go. I think I got like 2 logs here. Oh. How? There we go. Chuck that in there. Ooh. Let's just grab. I'm not sure if I can get that. I might have to move. This is going to be a real challenge. Okay, I'm going to have to move my piece of equipment, I think. I tried. Okay. So, this is what I'm going to do. So once it's on the ground, and even if it's processed once, I can still pick it up and use it to do like what I'm doing right now. There we go. I better put my parking brake back on. All right. I'm glad that you're pretty happy and things aren't too bad. I'm not. Hopefully, maybe your storm will pass pretty quickly. Some storms do that, and some don't. It just depends on your area, I guess. I think our storms where I live usually last a little longer simply because it's a valley and the clouds don't have the ability to escape very quickly. Okay. Let's just expand this out. Let's see how much logs I can pick up, guys. Oh my god. Oh, that looked a little scary. Okay, where's my ramp? Nope, I have to back up. There's my ramp. Oh, that thing's in the way. There we go. And a bojangle of a mess. I don't know if I should. Oh, there's a piece that went down. I'm not sure if I can get this in or not. Oh, there goes a log. I wonder if I can push it off to the side or something. I don't know. I'll have to see, I guess. Okay. Yeah, this is a mess. Maybe I should probably... Can I drive forward? Okay. This is gonna be a mess. I think I might have took too much, maybe, yeah. Hello, Maz. Welcome in. Welcome to my craziness. I think you might be new. Are you new? Or did you change your name? But welcome, and thank you for the subscription. We're just doing some logging here and craziness. Okay, let's drive forward a bit. Oh, that's too far forward. Nope.
You've told me more than once to show you my intention. Brain gets blocked at times, but now somehow I'll give you my attention. You've got to know that I ain't a person.
I gotta open the claws.
All the clockwork of a romance.
That might be too far out. No.
Wait a second, 'cause they're playing the best song. I'll be there if you reach out to me. Reach out to me. Reach out to me.
Oh. There we go. Just a few. This is swinging way too much. Okay, can I get these ones on too? Holy crow, that's a lot of swinging. I'll jump this right about. That was a mess. That's a big mess. Oh well, sigh. Alright, well, I'll park that right here, I guess. So I guess there's some imperfections, I guess. Like I said, the cradle system, I think, swings a lot. As Coyote was mentioning, a damper would probably be handy. Let's just put this back over here, I guess. There we go. I can probably still straighten this out a little bit. I think this one trailer's full for sure. And then we have this one log that's out of the bunk. Probably get that back in there somehow. And let's check on the other side. Yeah, everything's fine on this side at least, so not too shabby. So how's Moz today? You having a good day? Let's strap those down. Move this trailer forward.
I'm so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light.
There we go. And we'll grab this little bit here. I think these ones will get trashed, I think. We'll just dump them back here. Those will be for the pit, I guess. Some of these other ones in here could probably fall into that category too, I guess. I'm probably leaning over the edge a bit too much. Oh, that was a bit close. There we go. Okay, and we'll just push these forward. There we go. And then that goes into the fire log production that I got here. So, not too shabby. What else do we got going on here? These are fine. That's fine. Oh, I think I'm gonna probably call it there. What time is it? It's about 7:34, so I think I'm probably gonna call it a stream. I think we got a lot done. We're up to about 3.2 million. So sold a lot of stuff, got some logging done. We got a new harvester purchased for lavender. What else? We got the beehive put down, which I will get going probably maybe the next episode. Focus on doing that. Yeah, so I think we're doing... Can't remember what else I put down. I don't think I bought anything else. I think that was it. Oh, and I bought a new fruit truck. And I got more oil going. So yeah, I think everything is kind of squared away. I'll probably have to pull some of these trees out more next episode. So, because I got a pile here, I got a pile there. And yeah, and we're doing pretty good. We're getting fairly close to the roadway over here. So I'm up with my logging. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out that little truck. I don't know what's going on with that, so I'll have to figure that out. So yeah, I'm pretty close to the road here. Yeah, well, not too shabby, I guess. So figure out the truck. I'll have to watch some 82 Studio videos on that truck because I remember I did use it before, but then once you fall out of practice, and I don't think I had touched that truck like an 82 Studio truck in like I think over a year, and then you kind of forget everything, right? And that's just how it goes. So anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me and checking out the stream. Coyote, thank you for showing up. Nick, thank you for showing up. Michael and Maz, thank you for showing up. And James, the Splendid Nugget, and everyone else that I forgot to mention. And we'll see you guys probably tomorrow. All right, take care, and happy farming.